now called The Horrors of the Apocalypse. This is session 4. Today, we are actually met with a new player, which is awesome. His name is Jeff, and he'll be playing a halfling monk. He is going to be a permanent change in what we do, which is pretty sweet. And we're going to start immediately. If you missed last session, don't hesitate to check it out at our YouTube channel. It was all about exploring and doing some crazy stuff. All right, guys. So from here, you are currently still in front of the abandoned mansion. You met up with Core, who was guarding the front of the abandoned mansion, and I would imagine that you went ahead and talked to him about everything that was going on. Suddenly, and strangely enough, you see someone's ears perk up, almost their bird-like feathers perk up, and you look at him almost strangely. You're wondering what he's looking at. He's looking around all over. Tarkora says to you that for some reason he has felt something and he needs to go. You ask him why, and he says to you that he is going to go back to his home and his family is going to fly there. And he will reach out if he can, but he must go. As he goes, he flies up into the air and sets off, and he goes through the distance. You're just surprised that he would leave you at a time like this, but maybe he felt that there was something that he had to do. And he leaves. All instincts tell you to go back to Delksdale to possibly get more information, but you guys can decide what you want to do from here.
Well, that was weird.
Not everybody talk at once. Let me know what you'd like to do.
Is everyone shell-shocked?
So, what is the next thing we should do?
I feel we should get back to Darksdale. I feel like I know a new spell, but I need some stuff to experiment and custom. I've been studying the books and
Okay.
Also, we might inform them that we have cleansed this mansion of
This is true.
foul haunting.
Is that why we were sent here?
I don't even remember why we were sent. Were we even sent? It was just on the map, right?
Even if we were not sent by this intention, I am sure they would be eager to know.
All right. Is that what you all agree to do?
This may be a good location to return. That forge was very.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I still have this little stone tablet that I found that looks useful for something. Not sure what.
Perhaps we should tell someone that whoever those were summoning demons.
Let me see the tablet. Can I do a check on it, please?
Yeah, I'll pass him the tab.
Okay.
I will do an arcane check. No, 20. No.
You can tell that this tablet has slots that could be affixed to a stone object of some kind. You're not sure where the stone object is located, but from what your friends have told you, you have fully explored the inside of the mansion. However, uh, by your observations, this can definitely go into some sort of stone slab of some kind and maybe unlock something.
What about the rune? Do you guys want me to look at the rune?
I think they have.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think you guys have a flask. Do you guys have a rune as well?
We have a rune, the stone. I just checked the stone. I'm checking the rune, and we have
the fire
we also have the
stone.
potion and the potion.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'll check all of it.
New potion that I do not know.
All right, let me check the potion. I have a very high medicine. $11.
This potion seems to be unlike others that you've seen before. One sip of it, one full drink, and it seems to have some sort of magical qualities to give you back some of the spells that you've exhausted your mind with. You're not sure how potent it is, though.
And the rune? Who has the rune?
It was a stone. I don't know who had it last. We kept passing it around.
I think I might have it. Here, it seems cracked.
19?
The stone itself doesn't seem to be doing anything else, but you could tell that it was a stone with a very great power that it were to absorb sets of fire damage anytime that anything happened, but it can only be used for so long until it shattered in the inside. So right now it is just a nice, cool stone that was charged before this, and now it's not.
Can I do a history check on that?
Sure.
Well,
You're not aware of any time that you've seen a stone like this before, but you can kind of perceive that in the past, some of these stones have been used in wars and things like that against elementals.
nature check on the potion. We'll try to see if I can tell you if there are any ingredients. Nope. 8. Never mind.
No. You know that the ingredients are probably nothing that you've ever seen before, but other than that, you really can't tell.
Core, as long as you are checking items, I have this ring, and Rugbothon will hand this ring he found in the mansion to Core.
Let me see it. Ooh, very pretty. I shall try to see. $23.
You can tell that this ring is able to store small objects inside of, almost like a poison ring from back in the day. When you open the compartment, you find a small quantity of gold has been stored inside almost magically. Normally it couldn't hold this much gold. There's 127 gold pieces inside of the ring, and it seems to you can reach into the ring, and it takes your hand and allows you to grab whatever it is that's inside, up to a small finite amount of space.
So it's like a ring of holding.
Yep.
Sweet.
Alrighty, I will relay that information.
Interesting. Octothon's going to distribute that gold out to everyone. Let me do some math right quick.
Rockothon, may I see your weapon, please? I have some new knowledges that have gone inside my mind that have allowed me access. I'm remembering something from my inventor. I can now enhance your weapon if you like.
I have some knowledge outside my mind. This thing is dealing quite a large amount of fire damage, but with each strike, I can feel it start to lose control.
Trust me.
Roctothon will hand the glaive over to.
I will begin to hold the weapon. I'm going to take out some of my tools, and I'll have a magical source of energy flow through my hands into my tools, making my tools glow a green teal type of color. And I'm going to take the hammer and swing down hard onto the glaive, striking the blade 3 times on one side and 3 times on the other. And each time I hit, it looks like I'm a ripple of energy comes off the blade as if I'm hitting a pond of water. And I do it 3 times each side. And when I'm done, the blade will glow blue, and then it will subside back to what it is. And then I hand the glaive back to you. I have infused the glaive with my magical ability, which allows the glaive to have +1 on attacks and +1 on damage rolls.
That is quite a power.
Thank you. I guess as I'm going on, I am becoming stronger, and I'm remembering more and more from what my inventor has given me. I would like to also strike my own armor, and I will see if it works as well. And I will use the same technique, striking myself in the chest where my armor is on, and strike and do the same thing, giving my armor a +1 bonus for infusing my armor.
Sounds good. Let's see if he figures out the riddle. What would you like to do now?
I think
I
I'd back to
believe-
Doakstone.
I believe this ring is actually best for this little one here, and Roctothon points to Demibird. You with the quick fingers might be able to store something small.
Sneaky, sneaky thing. Ooh.
That is a wonderful choice.
Roctothon hands the ring to Demibird.
Ah, thank you.
I would like to go. Can we move further? I would want to learn more knowledge and gain more input.
As you
If
step,
Delksdale is where we're going, let's
as you step away from the mansion, you notice something. The person who's holding the tablet right now, can you make a perception check for me?
I assume that's me. Oh, yeah, that's a fail.
Well, even with such a low perception, you do notice that the tablet itself was pretty normal tablet. Didn't feel different. Didn't anything like that. But it seemed to have gotten colder as you've stepped away from the mansion. You're not entirely sure why. It's almost like an unnatural chill onto this tablet.
Oh, oh guys, this little tablet's getting chilly. Magical chilly.
good chili or bad chili.
I don't really know. I mean, maybe I could use it to chill my drinks, chili? I'm not sure.
Should we leave it behind?
I don't know.
You might store it in the ring so that it
Oh,
would not
this is
affect
true.
you.
Will it fit in the ring?
The ring can hold up to about 20 pounds worth of items, so you could theoretically put the tablet into the ring.
Okay, sure. I'll do that. Hopefully it won't. It might destroy the ring, guys. What happens if it destroys the ring? What happens if we, like, bury the tablet here somewhere in case we come back? Because I guess it's attached to this place. I'll, like, dig a little
And you
hole
noticed it about
and
here.
By the way, I can't see anything on Roll20. There's no map or I guess I'll just reload.
Yeah, I would just reload. I definitely have everybody set up right.
Oh, I'm on the map now. Okay, good.
And then as you get closer to the mansion, the tablet gets less cold, in a sense.
Allow me to hold tablet, please. I do not
Okay.
feel any pain.
Oh, that's true. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can take.
I walk away from. Here I go. Beady, 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 beady.
Let me go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
$17.
You notice that the tablet itself is starting to shatter from the inside. You can almost hear crystalline ice that is forming on the inside, almost unnaturally. You don't know why it's happening, but you know that it can't be good if you keep going the way you're going with this tablet.
Did we miss something inside the in the mansion?
I guess so. Or in the graveyard, maybe. This stone tablet, it might go in one of the graveyard, the headstones.
Ah.
I'll wander over to the graveyard and have a
Roll a perception check for me when you get in front of the graveyard, Core.
18.
Now the tablet's almost the opposite, where it's getting warmer and hotter. Almost hot, too hot to touch.
Oh, it must definitely be in here then.
Perception check on the investigation check on the
Well, Demibird is able to find the shoes that she's wearing, but other than that, I can't tell you that she knows what's going on right now. Core, you're able to to
21.
Gotcha. You're able to see that one of the cemetery gravestones seem to be missing its text, and almost seems like something can be placed inside of it.
I shall place. Oh, ooh, ooh! Think I solved the puzzle. I shall go over, regardless of the burning, and place it in the tombstone.
When you place the stone into the tombstone seems to shift in and move down. And inside seems to be a compartment that can only be seen, like you can only put your hand inside of. You can't physically see inside. Do you want to put your hand inside of it?
Yes, I'll put my hand inside.
When you put your hand inside of it, you feel something grab you, and then you yank back out of reflection or out of instinction. When you move back, you seem to be holding onto the handle of a weapon of some kind. Do you want to pull it all the way out?
I will yank the hell out of it.
When you pull it out and you adjust for its blade, you find a long sickle.
A what?
Sickle. Sickle. Sickle.
Yeah, I just cut out. Okay. Long
Sorry.
sickle. No, that's cool. Do I feel any magical properties from it?
There might be something that has to do with it, but you're not entirely sure.
I shall do a check to see.
No.
What don't I know?
So this sickle seems to have some sort of innate magical properties. So you can tell that all in all, it's a +1 silver sickle.
Ooh, for killing werewolves.
Is it versatile?
Yes.
Is it heavy? What is it?
It's considered a simple light weapon.
Simple, light, versatile weapon?
Yes.
Oh boy. Is it 1d8 and then 1d10?
I believe regular sickles are 1d4, so it would be the same, but with the +1 with it as well. I'll look it up while you guys roleplay.
Oh, it's a small one-handed item. Okay.
Yeah. From there, what would you guys like to do? And I did check. Yeah, sickle is 1d4 slashing. It is a light weapon.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. Now you're saying +1?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. Thank you. Well, I am ready to gain more knowledge. Being a knowledge obtaining recon explorer, I need more input.
Yeah, I think we should head back to town.
All right. So we shift you back to Delksdale. Sans one person. The dockhand comes up to greet you guys as soon as you walk in and says, "Oh, you're back so soon. I picked someone else up. I don't know if you know, but he also had something with him. He has an interesting story. If you would like to talk to him, I believe he's coming right off of the dock."
Okay, I'll meet someone new.
Yeah, should we go and meet?
So Prune was picked up by the dockhand, and Prune had a journey on his own to go ahead and come to Delksdale. He lets you know that he has the same letter as you, and he can talk to you further about it.
Oh, hello.
Hi there. Who are you?
My name is Prune Copperkettle. How are you doing?
I am doing well. Thank you for asking.
Prune Copperkettle, I am Raktothun. You have received the same message as we have?
You see Copperkettle searching through his pockets, which are kind of numerous, and pulls out a letter and goes, "You mean that?"
The party looks at the letter and sees that it's signed and written the same way as the letters that they received.
You have the same letter we do. Come. We seem to have much to talk about.
Right, do you need to cook for your...
Oh, I don't eat, but thank you for asking. I am Core, Knowledge Obtaining Recon Explorer. Nice to meet you. I extend my hand out. I was told this is what you do when greeting someone.
And Copperkettle will take your hand and...
Wonderful. Nice to meet you.
My name is Bran Darkwind. I am an adherent of Helm, the Protector.
Let me look at...
And I am Demibird Nimbletoes the Shadow, at your service. Ooh, and this is my pet mouse, Show him my pet mouse. Pet mouse will wave or something.
Good to know. Pets are not to be eaten.
Oh, please don't eat it.
I promise.
Shall we go and maybe sit somewhere and get more acquainted? I would like to hear your tale.
It's kind of boring, but sure. I'll go with anywhere that has food and drink.
Okay. I don't do either, but I would like to talk with you as you do. Come.
And I follow.
Yes, we go to the,
You can go to the mayor's home. The mayor has made his home pretty much open to you guys in general. While you're in the mayor's home, the mayor greets you and just asks you how you're doing, and you all sit at the table and just chat.
So, where are you from, Copperkettle? Or Mr. Copperkettle, sorry.
I'm from, anywhere. We travel a little bit because, we used to have, like, inns all over the place, but then, well, at least that's what the family legends say, and I don't know if they're actually true, so I'm going to actually try to, find out if that's true, get that back if that's possible, because that'd be really awesome to be able to stay in one place, hear all about the travels of everybody, and Copper Kettle can go on and on and on if you want them to.
Riveting. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
So, what's everybody's stories here?
Well, I was at one time made by my inventor, and he taught me various things. But one day, my inventor stopped working. I tried many things to keep him going. I thought he was broken, so I'd go inside and change things inside him to make it work. I was unsuccessful. So I shut down for a while, and before I know, I have this letter in my pocket telling me to come here. So I have traveled the lands, learning more information to become more common. That is pretty much my story. I am very boring.
On the contrary, someone who doesn't eat or drink is very fascinating, but it kind of puts me out of a job, though.
It's okay.
Maybe.
The rest of us like to eat and drink.
Yes, they eat for me.
Fantastic. So you guys need a cook?
Yeah, sure.
I would like to know what skills you have other than cooking. We will be out in the wilderness and need to know if you can defend yourself.
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we all are anyway. We gotta travel around, so we have to procure our food, so we have to hunt, we have to, dig stuff up, sometimes harvest things, but that kind of thing. Sometimes we have to defend ourselves against brigands and whatnot, and people who want to do us harm, so there's that. And I mean, if you're looking at weapons, and he puts down some darts and a sickle on the table, and then, stuff like that.
You claim skill with survival. This is good, but if I were to attack you, what would you do again?
What kind of attack? It would depend.
I produced the glaive, the long oar with a piece of sharp metal riveted to the side of the.
I pick up the sickle and a couple of darts.
Well, if you are going to be traveling with us, I guess you will have your chance to prove your skill.
I mean, I'm not going to just attack because, I don't know you guys, but, if people attack me, I'm going to attack back. I mean, I'm going to defend myself. I mean, I don't know.
That is fine. This is a dangerous world. You'll need to be able to defend your.
I mean, everybody flubs up, so, but yeah, I'm fairly confident in my survivability skill.
We'll see.
So the mayor interrupts you guys while you're talking and says, "Hello, adventurers. So, I know that you have that map, and I don't know where your next area that you're planning to go is. Just keep in mind that the closest place from here is at least 3 days' travel. So, if you wish to go and do some exploration, I suggest that you go to the trading post and get some supplies first. However, the journey is going to be treacherous, so just be careful."
I would like to see if I could go and buy a weapon.
I also need to go and buy some.
I would like to go to the center of town where I could buy another item.
I would like to go to the church and pray and report what happened at the mansion.
Sounds good?
Mr. Copperkettle, it was nice to meet you. If you'd like to join us, that is up to you. Excuse me, I need to go to the trading post.
Absolutely, I'll be here because, Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
So we'll go to church, then to trading post, and then back to Mayor's home. At the church, the priest greets you, Bran, with open arms and asks you how you're doing.
I am doing quite well, thank you. We traveled to the old Lord's mansion, and while there, we managed to dispel some foul infestation of the graveyard, and I have found this accursed weapon, and I am in the process of cleansing it. I am sure our protector Helm will see to it that its influence is reversed.
When you take out the weapon, the priest looks at you in shock. "I cannot believe that you went to Mather's mansion. You don't know anything about Mather's mansion, do you?"
We did not know much before we have ventured there, but now that we have, we seem to have learned quite a bit. More disconcerting than the weapon and the haunting of the graveyard, there seem to have been rituals attempting to summon demons. We did manage to repel one of them, and also thwarted some undead.
Yes, Mather's mansion was used back then to go ahead and purge all the good from the world. It used to be a mark of injustice to go to the mansion and pray to the evil gods that you follow. It is known that the owner of the mansion used to hurt himself on a regular basis with one of the weapons that he wielded, and eventually it killed him. No one knows what would have happened if his soul was cleansed, or if the weapon he was using was cleansed while he did this. And I feel that you may be cursed. Would you like me to check?
Very well, it is best to be sure.
He takes
I am sure that Helm will protect me.
He takes the palm of your hand, and you see him sprinkle a little dirt, and the priest explains to you that this is dirt that has been blessed several times over. As he does that, you see a sigil come up on your palm, and you feel a seething pain that makes you wince. From there, you pull your hand back, and the priest explains to you, "You are cursed, son. you now have the curse of the mansion, and I don't know any way to recover from that curse at this time.
Then finding a way to do this will be my new quest.
The sigil that is on the palm of your hand seems to sink back into your hand and goes away, and the priest says, "Peace be with you. Good luck, my son."
I thank you for your kindness.
We shift to the trading post where Core and Debbie Bird is located. You see the same old man. He is slightly aged, but nothing significant at all. And he asks, "What do you guys want now?"
So is he looking like how he was when we first met him, or
So
After-
when you first met the old man, he looked like he was in his 80s. He was fairly old. Right now, he looks like he's in his late 30s.
no? Okay.
Hello, sir. Nice to see you again. I am here to purchase something. I'm sorry. Is the old man still work here?
Ha ha! I am the old man. And you troublesome kids went ahead and had a chest that I was hoping to get from you, but you just so happened to get it away from me. So, what do you want now? I'm curious what you need from my trading post.
I am looking for perhaps a few items. I need weapons.
Oh, weapons. You need things from me now. What do you need?
Well, I would like to have possibly 2 daggers if you have them.
We have plenty of daggers. What type of daggers are you looking for?
Well, what do you have, sir?
He looks at you and he says, "What's the magic word?"
Oh, my inventor taught me this. One moment, please. I need to go through my Rolodex. My eyes start blinking. Ding! Oh, yes. The magic word is please.
He laughs at you. It's nice that you have politeness under your belt, but we actually deal with other words here. So unfortunately, if you don't have a word for me, then all I have are some basic weapons for you. So I have regular daggers for you.
I must think this through. May I whisper to my companion?
Sure.
Demi Bird, is there something you can recognize on him? Perhaps thieves can't? Maybe then that might be the secret we could use to talk to him? You are a thief, are you not?
Yeah. Thieves' Cant is like an entirely different language. Can I do a perception check in case I recognize any symbols or anything around?
Sure. I'm excited to see if you actually get a roll that's not a 1, and then you got a 1. So,
I brought the wrong person with me.
you don't notice anything. As a matter of fact, to you, he's just telling you he has trade secrets, and you don't really know them. So there's not a lot that you can do about it. Now, just as a reminder to the audience, if you do want to donate anything to help on
No,
any of these
sorry,
rolls,
this
please
is
go
not-
ahead and use the
not a
donation button
thief.
at the bottom,
Well
and we
then,
will do it.
Never mind.
This would have led to a really cool dagger, but they may not do it. So, all right, well, no problem. Have fun. And if you need any regular daggers or any regular weapons, I have them for you.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
interested
Yes.
in some magic supplies for spellcasting supply.
Well, we always get regular magical supplies. As long as it's pretty common magical materials, you could buy them at cost. Because we get them for cheaper than cost. Because we're the only trading post in town, so we buy cheap and sell mid-range.
I'd like enough to cast 5 times Find Familiar, which so it says Find Familiar. I need 10 gold pieces worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by fire in a brass brazier. So I guess 50 gold pieces plus a brass brazier and hammer from it.
Yep.
And I was also interested in maybe a hand crossbow for one hand one. I don't know if he has one of those.
Hand crossbow, eh?
Yes, a little one for little people.
Well, I have a pretty small hand crossbow available, but it's going to cost you. It's going to be 100 gold. Since it's my last one.
Ooh. That's a little steep. I was hoping it'd be a little less expensive than that.
Did you want to attempt to persuade him?
I can have a go.
All right. There's nothing that you're going to tell him that is going to change the price on anything that he is selling you today.
Okay. Well, I guess I can just about afford all.
May I? May I? Can I talk to you, sir?
Sure. What do you need?
All right. This poor woman here is very sickly. I was told that she is possibly dying. Would you really want to charge her full price?
Let me explain to you something, Tin Man. How I make my money is I buy from the poor and the cheap, and I sell to the wealthy. If you're an adventurer, then you're wealthy. So she looks like an adventurer to me, so she seems wealthy enough to me.
Well, Well, I was. Well, okay. Well, could you put a price on your heart, sir?
Sure, 1,000,000 gold pieces for the price of my death.
Oh, well, I won't be killing you today, sir. I was wondering if perhaps I can maybe say I could owe you possibly a favor, and then we can bring the price down a tad bit.
He takes his hand and puts it on his small whiskers that he barely has on his chin. And he says to you, you know, I actually would allow that if it was a nice big favor.
Well, if you like, I could, I repair things very well. I am good with my hands.
Oh, I don't want that. I would want the next chest that you came across that had that symbol on it that you found. If you're willing to do that, then I'll give your young female friend a hand crossbow that she would probably enjoy better than the small hand crossbow that I would have given her.
That is wonderful. You see, I do well.
I don't know that this is a good idea.
What could go wrong?
To be fair, one of those chests did try and slice my hands off.
Yes, but he just wants the chest.
And he interrupts you. And the contents therein. No trickery this time, robot.
You are very fast. I can't pull the wool over your eyes. I heard that expression one time.
You see him turn around, and he seems to use some sort of weird hand gesture to open one of the chests that look a lot like the chests that you had seen before. When it opens up, you see a hand crossbow that you've never seen before that looks amazing. Fine quality, better than you've ever seen before. He brings it
Ooh.
he brings it to you and he says, "This is the hand crossbow that I will give you if you bring me another chest that is like that. It is up to you. If you decide to do that, I want you to put your palm on the table and I will mark you as I do with any of the people that I trade with to make sure that you come back with this mark so I know that you are trustworthy."
Could
It is shiny.
Could I do an investigation check to see if I can memorize the hand gesture he made to open that?
Yes.
$15.
You can recognize some portions of it, but while his back was turned, you didn't see enough of it for you to understand it.
Fair enough. Whose hand do you want to be put down on table?
You're the one making the trade, so you're the one who's going to have your hand down.
Okay, I shall place my hand on the table. I put it down and open my fingers wide.
You see him take almost like a stamp, and he stamps it in an ink that you don't recognize, and he stamps the top of your hand. When he stamps your hand, you can see the red ink sink into your robo hand, and that's it. All right, so when you grab the chest, that ink is going to show up as green. When you do anything with that chest other than return it to me, that ink is going to be red. If you decide to do anything to subjugate me to breaking this promise, then I will punish you accordingly. Otherwise, this is your new hand crossbow, lady. Good luck. Enjoy.
Wow. Thank you.
You see, you get the crossbow, I get the stamp.
So, how much money did we have to pay in the end for that? Do I just need to pay for the magical component things?
Just the magical component things. Everything
Okay.
that you have to buy.
I would like the dagger. Dagger.
So you just need a regular dagger?
2, please.
He will sell you the regular daggers at the cost. Just
That's
the regular
all
cost.
That's all I needed.
Good luck. And he laughs and while you walk away.
Oh, one more thing. Could I please have I need a crafts kit.
What type of crafting you doing?
I need a artisan crafts kit, please.
Yeah, I have one of those somewhere. He goes underneath one of his tables and you see a stack of craft kits for many different professions. He grabs the one that you ask for, Here you go. It'll be whatever the normal cost of those will be.
Wonderful. I'll take what. Is that considered a master class?
No, it's just considered a regular crafting kit.
Well, I'll take that one, please.
Back at the mayor's home, what were you guys planning on doing?
What is the crossbow, by the way?
You have no idea.
Oh, right, yeah, I need to do it. Right, okay.
He handed you a crossbow that looked amazing, and you're not even sure what the crossbow does. It could, for all you know, it could be fake. You have no idea.
Oh, dear.
Let me see. I'll show you. I'll tell you. Must be the sun in my eyes.
The hand crossbow
Well,
looks
how long
shiny.
does it take you to cast that identified spell? We could sit here for a while.
He's got to pay for components to do that. If you want an out-of-game suggestion, if you guys take a short
yeah,
rest,
yeah.
you can find out what it does.
I can just cast it without doing the ritual. I can just cast it. There you go. I've used one of my spell slots to cast it.
All right.
What does it do?
It is a hand crossbow of Corpse Slayer.
Mhm.
If you, I'm gonna post it to the chat so you know what it does. To the in-game chat. Otherwise, you gain it's a +1 crossbow, and if you hit an undead creature with an attack using the weapon, the attack deals an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's type, and the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effects that turn undead until the start of your next turn.
Mm.
Proficiency with a hand crossbow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it, which is pretty huge.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I should have proficiency with hand crossbow. But it says on my sheet crossbow and then hand. I guess that means.
Yes.
I wanted to open. Like, I get to the mansion. I have to sit at the table. I want to open up the kit. Okay, the artisan crafting kit, and I want to immediately begin crafting an item immediately, as fast as I possibly can. I like to craft a robotic hand.
Okay.
And that's all I'm doing for now. I'm not
Okay.
sure how long it'll take me, but I'm just building on a new hand.
Yeah, it's gonna take you some time.
I figured.
Yeah.
I don't have to get it all done right now. I'm gonna start now.
Gotcha. So back to Copper Kettle and Roctathon. What were you guys planning on doing at the mayor's house during all of this?
Tell me, Prune, what do you know of the Fate Week?
I'm sorry, you cut out the fate of what?
What do you know of the Fate Week?
Nothing. If it doesn't involve cooking, nothing, really. Sorry. And by the way, can I just fix you guys some dinner to show you my skills?
The mayor shows his hand and says, "The kitchen's all yours."
Sweet. We can still talk while I cook, so no worries. If you want to explain that, go for it. Is
Yes,
there
of
anything I need
course.
to roll for cook? Do I roll for anything for cooking, or does it just happen?
It just happens naturally for you because you're trained in cooking and you have the mediation to do that. But I'll have you roll different times for specific percentages. Roctathon, if you want to do a perception check on how truthful he is in telling you that, you can. It's up to you.
A perception check on how truthful what?
How truthful he is on what he's saying to you.
All right. Yeah, sure. I'm going to be doing that.
Okay. Even with,
11.
even with a small respite on that, you are 100% convinced that, I mean, he's telling you the truth. He really doesn't know anything about the Fate Weavers. He's kind of just following what the letter says, and he found a group of strangers that he can kind of impress, and he's just having fun with it.
Oh,
We've
there's
only just met. Continue.
Sorry. It's totally me in the kitchen, humming, whistling, whatever, but still trying to listen to you if you wanted to talk. But I'm having a fun time in the kitchen.
We've only known each other for a short time, but the fact that you have... Stop that! Stop all that moving around. Sit still.
But things will burn.
Tend to the cooking, but what's all this... dancing?
Don't you move when you cook? That's how you normally do it. How does your food taste?
No. I do not prance about as I cook.
Prune, I want you to make a percentile for me. This would be a 1D100. So, with a high percentile, which that is considered high, you start smelling a wonderful smell that reminds you of back home, Raktathon. And and the mayor is reminded of the pleasant odors that he smelled back then from anybody who's been impressively well in the kitchen.
As I was saying, the fact that you have this and Raktothon produces his own letter means that we are linked in whatever way. I will tell you what I know of the Fate Weavers. They are some mysterious entity. They can see the thread of time and fate, and they have some control over time. We know of one in this town, an old man. You could find him at the trading post, who could hear the Fate Weavers, but could not speak to them. However, it seems recently he has become less kind, and we have exchanged words, and he is becoming increasingly unhelpful.
Sounds like he needs a meal.
He has not met you yet, and if you were to speak to him, perhaps it is best that you do not mention us.
No?
Prune, roll another percentile for me. looks like all the food is nearing completion. If there was any players as far as Demi Bird and Bran, you can head back to the mayor's home unless you had unfinished business elsewhere.
Well, I was going to pray for the new spell setups and stuff, but we don't have to go through that.
Yeah,
We can just assume I've done that.
yeah, you can do that and assume that you did. I only say that because any benefits that you would be able to get from the church at this point are clearly just going to be through your spell slots and things like that. All of you that enter the mayor's home at this point notice a very, very pungent and wonderful aroma. It's almost a mixture of beef, cheese, fresh greens, fresh herbs, anything that you can think of. There seems to be some stew or something else brewing from the mayor's home that you've never smelled before.
As Copper Kettle is setting the table or once it starts finishing, he goes, I'm still a novice, so, any input you'd like to put in, that'd be great. Thank you. And
I require only that food be cooked.
I am only used to simple priest's meals. I do not have experience with more refined taste.
There are definitely a lot of strange scents that come from. Not unpleasant, though.
From there, the food seems to be ready for you guys. If you do want to sit down and eat it, you absolutely can. It is completely up to you.
Oh, Copper Kettle's like one of the first people to start eating, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna.
Rakdothan's going to eat also.
I'm gonna continue working on my project while they all eat because I don't eat.
All right, sounds good.
Howdy.
Do I need to roll anything for that, or?
I'm going to have you roll percentile in a second.
Bran will sit down and eat as well.
I need Prune to roll a 1d8. All 4 players who have eaten now have 5 temporary hit points until they are used. And it is one of the most delicious meals that you've had in quite some time. Core, I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Perception check?
Yep. Nice.
17.
You start to notice that the ink that was stamped onto your hand is now starting to slowly creep up your arm, and it's still the same color that you can see, but nobody else seems to notice it at all.
Rakta? I'll try again. Rock?
Yes. Yes, what is it?
I call you Rock. Need favor? Favor? Rock?
You were correct the first time.
Rock, I know.
I was distracted.
I need you to, I need a favor. Do you, cut off my arm?
Excuse me.
I need you to cut off my arm. No fear. I don't feel pain. Hurry, please. A real barbarian would not. A real barbarian would not hesitate. Are you a real barbarian?
All right, if you are quite sure.
Okay, Rock.
Raktothon is going to ready his halberd.
Today.
And this is the special glaive, or is this the another weapon?
Oh, that's correct. Raktothon's going to reconsider doing all that fire damage to his friend. I'm going to take out the hand axe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do not have a halberd. All right. He's going to swing down.
Hurry,
Stay still.
Hurry.
When you swing down on the axe, you don't have to make an attack roll because he's willing, and it would be kind of stupid for me to have you make an attack roll on it. You feel, when you swing, you feel almost a push or a resistance to your axe, and it almost seems like you don't make any contact whatsoever to his arm. You see some sort of spark, but you can't quite notice where it came from.
I try again.
Not good.
When you try again, the same thing happens. You try pushing further, and it's almost like there's some force that's preventing that axe from going into his arm.
Raktothon's going to keep trying, getting angrier and swinging harder.
With every swing, you seem to be putting your full blunt force into it at one point, and it's almost like two magnets that are both either positive or both negative. It just seems to bounce the axe off without really damaging his arm at all. You guys see this, and you're all confused as to what's going on.
I freak out.
Raktothon, as he's just getting more and more frustrated with this, the electricity is starting to once again bounce off the scales.
All right.
Out of pure just a desperation, fear, everything overloading. My circuitry is overloading all the information I'm taking. It's true. Robots can sense fear. I'm gonna just deliver up when we give off a spell, Thunder Wave, trying to blow the paint off of me.
Okay.
I apologize, Raktothon. I need you to roll a strength check.
A strength check or strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, excuse me. Okay, you take 6 damage, and you're not pushed 15 feet. Is there anyone else around me that's 15 feet around me? Because I was at the dinner table.
I'm going to say that probably everybody who was eating, if you were still standing at the dinner table, everyone who was eating would also take 6 damage and would also have to take saving throws. The mayor would not be there.
Yeah, they all have to roll strength checks, or they're going to be pushed 15 feet away from me. Out of pure fear, I'm doing this.
Was it 6 points of damage with a 21?
Still check the spell. What you guys roll?
And also, it's thunder, not lightning. Yeah.
Correct.
A strength check or strength saving? I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Saving throw. Didn't think we'd need hit points in town.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. I cut out.
Here's how it works.
It was still yeah.
Okay, here's how it works. Each creature within 15 feet does a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
On a failed save,
Constitution or
Constitution
strength? We
saving
just did strength.
Constitution.
Oh,
Saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and is not pushed. In addition, any unsecured objects that are within the area are going to be automatically thrown 10 feet away. And the thunderous boom can be heard from 300 feet away.
So the entire town was alerted by this thunderous boom, and they're all on high alert. The mayor upstairs is kind of worried about what's going on. He comes downstairs and sees that the dishes are all shattered. Everything inside of his home within 15 feet are all shattered and broken and destroyed. All the food that you made is now strewn against the ground and thrown against the wall. Pretty much unrecoverable. And yeah.
what on earth is that?
I think I hit too hard.
Help.
The food!
Now, Core, the spell you saw hit where the mark was located, and it just seemed to accelerate the mark. The mark now is towards your shoulder.
Help. I just start smashing my shoulder against the nearest wall. I want to get off. I want my arm off. I'm in complete panic mode.
Copper Kettle takes out his sickle and will attack then.
Okay, are you gonna try to cut the shoulder portion, like to take his arm off?
He said he needs his arm off, so I will.
Okay. When you do that, you deal with the same issue that Roctathon did. When you swing at it, it's almost as like you're swinging a magnet at another magnet with the same positive and negative alliance. You almost get bounced back from his arm.
Can I grab some rope from my backpack and attempt to restrain him somehow? Some sort of lasso malarkey.
You can. It's completely up to you if he's willing to do that or allow you to do that.
I guess you could make a grappling roll.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to be very good at with my strength of 10.
Well, he's even weaker than you, so...
Maybe.
Although I don't know if the size plays a difference in that.
I forget, I've never played a grappling character.
It's just basically strength versus strength, so you're gonna have a hard time.
Well, actually, not that hard. Alright, pretty hard. No.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
Wait, no, this isn't his strength, is it?
When you do a grapple check, the aggressor does a strength check. The person on defense can choose either strength or a dex. So either I try to physically push away or try to wiggle away from you to grab me.
Ah, right.
So I chose my dexterity. So
I don't know if it's even worth bothering to roll.
Yeah, even if you rolled a 20, it's not gonna make a difference.
Yeah, no.
All of you notice that slowly Core's hand turns a small green, and suddenly the green has gotten to his chest and is now settled on his chest area. It pulses green and then it dissipates. You hear soldiers outside knocking on the door, asking what's going on, and the mayor comes downstairs and says, "What's going on? What's happening? Why is my house a mess?"
Help, 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 help. I need help, help, help.
What happened to you, Cor?
That the man, trading post man, he tricked me. This ain't good. Help, help, help.
That villain.
What do you mean he tricked you? What's happening?
The thing, the paint, it's growing on me. It went from my hand, it's all the way up to my chest.
Now,
I need to get it off.
Roctothon is going to Roctothon's going to grab his glaive and storm out of the place.
Now, with a passive perception, for everybody that looks at Core, he doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be anything growing on him. There doesn't seem to be any green whatsoever, other than the green that you just saw go to his chest, pulse, and then disappear. So the things that he's complaining about, you're not really sure why he's complaining about them. Core, you see them, but nobody else does.
Yeah, I'm
the
full.
fact that Core is panicking is setting Roctothon.
Okay, and Roctothon, you have your glaive. When you are you leaving the mayor's home?
I am.
When you leave the mayor's home, the guard that's there says, "Hold on a second. What are you doing? And what happened in there?"
Out of my way. Somebody did something to my ally, and I need justice.
The soldier then gathers his guards, and there's about 5 or 6 of them there, and they stop you once you get to here. And they say to you, "Listen, we trusted you because you're with them, but you are a Dragonborn. We can't just trust you walking around with a glaive wielded. We don't know what's wrong with you, but you need to calm down, or else we're going to have you arrested."
Come with me then. We need to question that old man at the trading. He has put something on my ally, and I need answers.
You see the soldiers look at themselves, and then they look back at you. "I don't think that's such a good idea. We want you to calm down, and you can go peacefully with 1 or 2 of our guards to the trading post if you'd like. But we're not going to question the man that runs the trading post." You can do a let me see. You can do it's going to be a check that I'm going to have you do. I want you to do an insight check for me. Even with
That's a 6.
Yeah, even with an insight that low, you have a sneaking suspicion that it's kind of obvious that the old man more runs this town than the mayor. And you're asking the soldiers to go ahead and find out what's going on to your ally that may have been infected by the person who runs this town.
Fine. Then I will be calm.
3 of the soldiers go away, and there's only 2 left. Sure. You want to head over to the trading post now? We'll talk to the man there for a second.
Yes, let us go speak to the man.
As Raton Thon leaves the room in complete panic mode, I will. My memory kicks in, and I remember how my more information about myself, and I literally create a cannon. It will appear before me, and I want it to be a flamethrower. It's will shoot a flame in a 15-foot cone. I stand there and I try to burn off the mark. Where the other flame parts go, I don't know. It's anything that's a flammable object will become burned. That's not worn or carried.
Are you doing this inside the mayor's home?
Yeah, I'm full panic
Okay.
mode.
When he produces a flamethrower, can I take out my water skin and I've got this shape water cantrip I took that allows me to shape the water and also freeze the water. Is there some way to use it to like stop the flamethrower? I can throw it over and freeze and then I don't know.
I feel like you'll be able to fight the fires with something like that, but it's going to be difficult for you to react to the flamethrower to stop that. So the flamethrower.
Yeah, I'll probably get like I think it's one action to shape the water and another action to freeze it. So it's going to be like 2 actions at least.
Yeah, so the flamethrower happens. The soldiers start seeing flames coming from the mayor's home, and you hear all of them calling other guards. And at roll for damage, Core, and the guards are going to come in and move you out of the mayor's home. They're gonna grab you. All right. From there, the mayor is going to come down and say, "This is unbelievable! Get out! All of you get out!" And then the soldiers come in. They grab Core. There's 4 or 5 soldiers there to go ahead and grab Core, and the rest of you follow. They're just going to bring you down here, and they're going to wonder what's going on, like what his issue is. But they have you grabbed, essentially, right now. They have you grappled, and they have you prone.
The flamethrower has legs, so it will walk.
What?
It walks with me. It's in my cannon. It walks with me.
Oh wow.
Okay.
If you want to write this down, it has an AC of 18, and it has 15 HP.
And the soldiers yelled at you, "Stop this madness right now! All of you
Please,
better
please.
stop this madness!"
Please, I'm dying. Please. Can't control body. Help.
Roctathon, when you get to the old man, he says, "What do you guys want? What's going on?"
I want to know what you've done to my ally.
Are you talking about the man who traded a bow for a chest?
What was that? What were those green markings that spread along his body?
Well, that's a reaction. You have to understand that the powder here, and he shows you the powder that's sitting on his table. This powder has some profound abilities. If you agree or make an agreement with me, it makes sure that your verbal agreement goes all the way to the end, which means that if you try to break your promise or break your agreement, then there are problems that can happen to you. So, this stamp goes onto your hand and can go anywhere on your body. I can see it since I placed the stamp, but only he can see it because he's the recipient of it. It's green, which is good. Green means that he has not fulfilled his duty yet. Red means that he has broken his trade and broken his promise, and I will see it the next time he is here. If he decides to break his promise with me, then he will be punished. That is it. I think that's fair. Don't you, soldiers? And the guards nod yes. So is there any other questions that you have beforehand? Because I am busy with some customers.
This, these markings were from an agreement.
Yes, that small little girl was with him too. Why don't you talk to the both of them?
When it's green, is anything harmful going to happen?
No, it's green, which means that he hasn't broken his agreement yet. This was explained to him. Maybe he tried to do something about it, but it prevents you from doing anything like that. So maybe it's creeping along his body because he has some weird ideas. Who knows? And he starts to laugh.
Alright. That is... I look to the guards. That is all I needed to ask. And Raktothon's gonna go back to
From there, the soldiers are guarding the trading post. I would imagine that, Demibird, were you putting out the fires in the mayor's home?
Yeah, I'll, yes.
Okay. And Prune is probably looking at all of this in shock, as you are all strangers to him.
No, I'm collecting all the food that got damaged, trying to save it.
Well, there you go.
priority.
From there, what would you guys like to do? The core is being restrained by about 4 or 5 guards. The flamethrower is still walking around, and all of you are kind of like in passing as to what's going on. The mayor is pretty angry.
I'm gonna say Raktothon is very confused. Core's being restrained. There's a new walking thing. He's only left the mayor's home for like a second and it's on fire. Raktothon's going to be walking alongside Core and the guards.
Okay.
Core, answer me a question.
Yeah.
Did you make an agreement with?
I did, yes. Help me.
What is the crime that you're dragging him for?
What?
Raktothon's asking the guards.
Well, not only did he go ahead and destroy part of the mayor's home, but he's causing a nuisance. He shattered some windows over the dockhand's home with his thunderous boom. I would imagine that came from this man. And he's causing a disturbance. So, if you can't tell me a good reason as to why this all happened, we're going to have to ask you to leave.
Core, is this true?
I panicked. I tried blowing it off me. Help me. I don't know what it's doing. It's creeping up my body. I don't want to. I'm not ready.
If we are to leave, does he come with us?
If you all leave, he can come with you, but we don't want to see you back here until your friend is calmed down, and you can go ahead and pay for all the damages that has happened.
Core, what do you say?
Am I gonna be okay? I'm not ready to not exist, to be disassembled. I don't want to die.
I do not trust this old man, and I question your agreement with him. But in this instance, I do not see any other way than fulfilling it for the time being.
Maybe I
We can
tried,
talk. We can talk outside of Delph.
I can try blowing it off again. Maybe another thunderous wave might blow it off.
Do not. We will discuss this outside of.
One of the soldiers runs back from the trading post and back to your group, and he whispers in the soldier's ear. The soldier smiles a bit and turns to you. We just got word that the cost of repairs to the town is going to be about 1,000 gold. So as soon as you come back with that, you can come back to Delksdale.
No. No. I didn't mean. No.
Fine. Core, come with me. We will gather the others and we will leave.
I'm sorry. No.
Shut
I was
up.
trying to be tricked. No. Okay.
The guards start to corral you, and to get your belongings and get your things, and brings you to the front gate.
I am sorry. I was just scared.
Unfortunately, Prune, you're guilty by association because you were there in the wrong place at the wrong time. So they're going to corral you as well.
Can I get the food at least?
The guards kick the food to the side. This is all trash. Now leave.
Fine.
I leave, but I'm not happy about it.
No, neither am I.
I am sorry. It was not. I was just scared.
Let us find a safe place to camp.
So the only place that you're aware of a safe place that you've been to previously is in front of the abandoned mansion, as weird enough as that is. So you head back to the abandoned mansion, and you decide to set up camp there to decide on your next direction.
I say we set up camp like just inside the front doors, so we have like, I mean, technically a roof over our. Core, I want you to explain.
What you want me to say?
The old man told us that you were told what was going to happen. Is this a lie?
No. He said to me, well, I like to go around and learn new techniques. I saw a man, talk to him in a way to be tricky. I tried to be tricky too and outsmart him. He put stamp on my hand and said that it will go ahead and it allows me to return to make a trade with him. He did not say it would ride up my arm and overtake me. That part was left out. Tell him, Demi Bird, you were there.
Yes, he did mention that the small one was.
Do I remember the old man saying anything about the mark riding up his... He did say that if you tampered with it, it would do something to you.
He did, yeah.
But I was at the table merely building something and it began to ride up my arm. I didn't do anything to it.
Question for
Yeah,
the DM.
ask the barbarian to chop your arm off. So
After it was running
Yeah,
up my
it
arm,
started. It started then, not when I tried to chop it.
Question of the DM, yes.
Perhaps it knew you were trying to get out of this agreement by replacing your. What a concept that is. Magic can do a lot of things, and we know we cannot trust that man. We perhaps could have when we first arrived, but something has happened in that time.
I was trying to do good for
You were
my friend.
stupid. What did
Be
you
fool-
get for his part of the agreement?
Stupid, to be foolish, unsmart, not wise. That wasn't me. I was trying to be good-hearted. For Demi Bird, I got her a hand crossbow of magical proportions.
it is very shiny.
He was trying to rob her.
Yes, we know this from our dealings with him in the past.
I don't like when they try to rob on my friends.
No, neither do I.
So I thought I could beat him in a game of wits. It appears that I was stupid, foolish, unwise, unintelligent by doing that. I am sorry. I lost control.
And I've seen that he does have many allies, especially the guard of the temple. Must we return to Delpsdale? I will have all of your opinions on.
My Lord Helm tasks us with protecting the innocent, but in this case he is not innocent. So I will not stand for him. If he
That does
is
not matter.
responsible
What
for the damages, then he is.
what I am asking is, do we need to return to Delpsdale? Is that something we need to do? Do we need to make
Well,
this money and return?
It appears
if
that
we
he
find another
has to
chest,
return
if
to
we find
fulfill his
another
bargain.
chest, we need to go back. Otherwise, who knows what will happen to Core if we don't go back and give it to the old man.
What do you say, Zaram?
We should fulfill this bargain lest anything worse happens. But
I mean, maybe we can just leave the chest outside of town and be like knocking on the doors and then run away, and that might fulfill the.
How much do we currently have? All of us. I have, and Rocktothan's gonna look into his money pouch. I have 124 gold.
I have 137 gold.
I have 9 gold.
I have 101 gold, but it is his responsibility to pay for the damages.
Yeah.
It appears I am on my own. That is fine.
You, new guy, do you want to return to Delta?
All I was told in the letter was to go there. I went there. So,
Good question.
Looks like you're stuck with us now.
and he pulls out some food that he was able to salvage from his pockets and starts eating it, feeling a little dejected.
It seems we have done what we needed to do in Delksdale. Perhaps we should have the funds in case we need to return with that check.
I'm sure we'll find some more gold.
And that check.
If we're planning on camping here for a bit, I'd like to try and cast that nuke spell. It takes like an hour.
You guys could take a long rest here if you'd like. If you do take a long rest, I'm going to shift you over to the map screen just so you can take a look at it and see where you want to go from here.
I will stand watch if you all want to go ahead and proceed to rest.
We will take turns.
I do not need to sleep.
Alright. I'm going to shift you over to the world map so you can go ahead and take a look at it. So you can see where Delksdale was. You have three options. You can go directly east. You can go southeast, which there are ruins, or you can go northeast, and there's a building of some kind.
Where are we right now?
You are right there.
Okay, like on the eastern edge of that forest?
Yes. It's going to take you 2 days no matter what to pretty much get wherever you want to go right now.
What if we go here?
Is there anything on the map that says what that is?
What you see is what you see. This map is magic. So it's going to show you all the changes that have happened to the lands and what exactly is going on to the land right now. There's no easy way to focus on the changes. You just know that when you get to those areas, that is what you're essentially going to be running into. You don't know what that building is. You don't recognize the walls at all. There's no easy way to do that just looking at the map. To be honest with you,
We could go there.
I was gonna say, to be honest with you, I don't think you guys have ever like studied the map. Maybe out of game you have, but in game, I don't think you guys have ever rolled for any studying on the map at all. So you can do an insight check or a perception check at specific spots in the map if you're trying to focus on exactly what you may be running into there.
May I do an investigation of this area, of all the green area
Yes.
on this continent, not the islands?
Yes.
Okay.
From what you can see, The thing that is right there looks to be possibly ruins from a castle that used to stand there, which is right here. This seems to be some sort of fortress of some kind. You're not really sure whether or not it is accessible or not. You just know that that is there, and it seems to have a gigantic forest around it, and is gated on top of that.
What's this thing?
You're not sure. It seems to be an elevation of some sort of stone or wood that has created itself or manifested itself. You're not sure if it's a thing that may be hiding something else, because keep in mind that powerful magics have tried to shape themselves around what what was going on to prevent themselves from being destroyed. So you don't recognize it as anything that you would normally see in that type of area.
I know I'm not very popular with the group right now, but I vote we go here to the castle room.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
What are the blue and red crystals in these areas, like here and here?
The red crystals, the people that are in your party will explain to you. They have not encountered any blue crystals before, so I can't tell you.
The red crystals seem to have beneficial properties, healing or even mending items, and restoring spells to the mind.
This glaive that I carry was once shattered and fell into water that was reddened by those red crystals. And not only did it come back together into one piece, there's some magic on it.
I would like to investigate the closer blue circle, and I'm saying that as my character, not out of game. Like, I want to go there, not ask the DM what it is. We have seen green and red crystals before. I would be curious to know what the blue crystals do.
We can move and explore that. If you all think we should be making our way towards that fortress to the east, we will need to camp every however whatever distance. So perhaps we can move to the ruins on the way, then to that rise. They are obviously important if somebody thought to put them on this map.
Sounds like an adventure.
I am unsure of what we could possibly do in these ruins, unless they are haunted like the mansion. In which case, we of course have to cleanse them. But
We do need
I shall
to
go along for the time being.
we do need to find clues as to what these Fate Weavers want with us. But they might also contain the treasures that we need in case we need to go back to Delta. This very mansion had evil men who summoned an evil creature from another plane. If there are any plots like that happening in this world, I want to put a stop to it. And I know you, Bran, as well, want.
Certainly.
All right, let me know where you'd like to go, and I will start you off.
Think
I
about
think
at
we're
at
traveling
dawn we
towards
should
the
move
crystal.
to.
So you want to move to where the blue crystal is located?
Yes.
Okay.
Before we go to sleep tonight, I'd like to cast my Find Familiar.
Okay.
I'd like to summon a bat.
Sounds good. I need someone to roll a percentile. So during the exploration phase of this game, you're going to have one key person roll percentile dice. They will determine random events that may happen on your travels. You're going to be given two options during these random events. Depending on what option you choose from, it may be good or it may be bad, and I'll let you know what happens. Due to this travel, you're going to roll one time. So roll your percentile, and I'll let you know what's going on.
I'll do it.
$92. Just going through my file. Up ahead, as you go down the trail, you notice that there is a Fae that seems to be lying on the ground, face down. You're surprised at this because it's been a very long time since you've seen anything that was Fae related. You've only seen them in books and possibly even your dreams. You can A, try to help the Fae in some way, which it's your decision as to how you want to help the Fae, or B, let the Fae go. You do see that there seems to be a pouch next to the Fae that seems to be untouched.
We should help.
Raktothon is going to check the box.
You notice that the Fae is barely breathing, but is still alive.
Still alive. Bran, you're good with healing.
Is it alive at above 0 hit points or at 0 hit points?
It would be at 0 hit points right now.
In that case, wait, let me just check.
And time is of the essence here.
Yes. Helm, my lord. Oh, vigilant one. Protect this creature from death.
So the Fae becomes stable and is breathing normal. Just needs some healing at this point. Anybody?
Can we wait for it to recover?
It would take some time for it to recover, but you could. Is that what you guys wish to do, or?
Yeah.
Is there nothing you
look.
can do now?
Okay. You guys wait about an hour to allow the Fae to stabilize, and you know it stabilizes with your spell, and you wait for it to kind of get to a point. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to roll a dice. It's 1d4 hours before it heals at least 1 HP. So you guys are gonna wait 4 hours for it to go ahead and heal 1 HP.
Can I investigate the pouch while we're assuming we're doing that?
You can. You don't even need to roll for it. You see that it is a pouch that seems to be pretty bulky in size. It seems to be completely closed and tightened off. It has 2 knots in it, and that's it.
Can I?
Demibird,
attempt to-
that belongs to them.
It might have some information. It might tell us what's going on.
When you try to undo the knot, it seems to be magically bound. You can use an Arcana check to dissuade the magic and be able to open it anyway, though.
I guess I'll lean if everyone's looking at me weird.
It's
I
fine
think
to
we
look.
should hear
Just
the explanation
don't
from
take
the
any.
And I'm assuming you guys wait the full 4 hours then?
Yeah.
All right.
Rakothan's going to be impatient, but he can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, I have no healing abilities, so.
All right.
I can heal it. I'll cast Cure Wounds on it.
All right. Roll for the healing.
Ten.
Nice. The Fae is healed. It opens up its eyes and starts to fly around and says, "Where's my bag? Where's 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 my bag?"
Easy, easy. You've taken some.
Then it says it a few more times. "Where's my bag? Where's my bag? I need my bag. Where's my bag?"
May we ask who you are, and what your business in this area is?
I'm the Fae. I'm the Fae of the Wood. I live in this area. I need my bag. Please, give me my bag.
She is giving me anxiety. Please give the bag. Give the bag. Give the bag.
I'll hand him the bag. I didn't know I still. Did I still have the bag? I thought I'd
Yes.
left it. Oh, I thought I'd left it there. Sorry,
He takes the bag
because
from
I
you.
wasn't undoing it.
That's okay. He takes the bag from you. "Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Evil souls in bag. Thank you. Didn't open. Good. Good. Good." He points to a tree that is in the immediate area. "Go look. Have fun. Bye." And then you see him leave.
Go and investigate the tree.
You go and investigate the tree, and you notice that there is a small wooden chest underneath the tree. When you open it up, you notice that it's not locked, and it just seems to be almost placed there for you. You don't know where it came from, but inside is 220 gold pieces.
Wow. Well, this will help with the 1,000 we owe.
What did Alright, is there anything else in there? Or just the
That's it. That's your reward for choosing that selection for that event.
Oh, I was asking Demi Bird.
Seems to be all.
Alright, helpful then. I don't know if we should hope to run into that thing again.
Well, it seemed that we made the right choice of not opening the bag.
I think we were accidentally fortunate.
It doesn't seem like there is much else to do here, so let us divide the gold and journey on.
You divide the gold and you journey on the path to where the blue crystals are located. You just see this as a field filled with crystals that are blue. You kind of have to watch your step as you walk through, and that's really all you distinctively see. If you'd like to take a crystal or two, some of them are loose enough for you to go ahead and take. There is no map associated with that place.
I'll take a small one.
Core, you want to see what these things?
Okay, I shall take a look. $17.
You can tell that they may do something if you cast a spell through them like a prism. You're not sure, though.
How many can we take?
At the most, you're probably looking at around 3 or 4 that are loose enough and large enough that are functional.
I'll take
For
one.
the whole group, that is.
The whole group, you only have access to about 3 or 4 after searching through the field.
I would like to have one, if that's okay. Since I am a caster.
Who else can cast spells?
I can,
I
but
do not.
not very many.
In that case, we might divide these between Core and me.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So are they 3 or 4?
You would have 2 each.
Alright.
From there, you get to you pick out your crystals. You take another long rest there. You eat if it's necessary for you, and then you travel the next day to the ruins. I'm gonna put you in the ruins now, just so you guys know. Now there's only a part of the ruins that are lit up. That's where you come in from. So we're gonna light up the rest of the ruins because it's the daytime. But I will only put in a space that you can go ahead and add your items, or not your items, your characters first. So go ahead and place your pieces there, and then we'll go from there.
Real quick, we got 3 of the blue or the 4? I'm sorry.
You have 2 blue. You will only have 2, and he will have 2.
Okay, I have 1. Got it.
So I didn't take any?
Well, you get 4 between everybody in that party, so it's completely up to you. If you want to work with somebody else that's there to take one, you can. But you guys divide amongst yourselves. You have a total of 4 amongst yourselves.
I'm gonna take one.
Well,
If you don't cast spells,
Never mind
then
then.
you cast spells and you didn't speak up, so
Actually, I did speak up. I said I was going to take one before anybody else did, but go.
I didn't hear that.
It's not a problem. Like I said, if you divide it amongst yourselves, you can talk to each other in game to go ahead and divide it amongst yourselves. Not a problem at all.
I would like to take one, since I actually cast spells.
Okay. And then I just need Core to, you could add yourself to the map. And give me 1 sec. So as you approach this abandoned castle, you notice that there's a lot of shrubbery, a lot of greenery. You notice that there's a bridge that's up front in front of you as well. There's a lot of things here that that represent some defenses that they may have used when they were trying to fend off what they were trying to fend off.
I guess we proceed towards the bridge.
Okay. You can place your pieces towards the bridge, and then we'll keep going.
Can I check if the bridge is stable?
You can tell that the bridge is stable. It's just a regular stone bridge that has kind of just been old and worn from time. Just give me 1 second. You spot in front of you a couple things that have started making this their home. You barely see anything right now because of how the walls are, but you do notice something that is on the horizon. It's daytime, and you do not. You barely notice that there might be some sort of portal-like figure, just like you've seen before, towards the end of this castle ruins.
I sense a foul presence here.
Perhaps we should move quiet. What exactly do we see from where we're...
Barely anything. I placed the monsters there to allow them to move, and when they hear you, they may do things out of game. But right now, you have the presence of a bunch of walls in the way. You barely notice the monster that would be... Hold on.
Ooh.
You barely notice
Can
this.
can I fly my bat over and I can as an action I can see through the familiar's eyes?
Yes. So from there, you would be able to see that there seems to be some elementals that have resided the home of this castle. The portal that is there seems to reside as a portal that you've gone through before, and you've you've had to deal with some crazy stuff in there before.
Okay, I'll tell the rest of them that seems to be elementals and another one of those crazy portals.
How do you know that?
I flew my pet bat over. Say hello to Boo.
Hello, Boo? And you can speak to them.
Well, so speaking is. It has a small brain, in a fashion. I can see through its eyes if I need to.
That is it's a useful ability. But if it's something dangerous, we should move with. Raktothon is going to attempt to sneak using cover up to the outside of the.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow him and try and sneak.
If I don't move, do they still have a chance to perceive me?
If you don't move, I mean, so I need to know like additional information on that.
Like, I have disadvantage on stealth checks because of my heavy armor, but if I just stand still and wait for the others to confirm the situation or engage in combat or whatever, could I, like, stay back and then just run in if there is a need to?
Yeah, you
without,
definitely could.
needing to roll for stealth or anything?
Yeah, you shouldn't have to roll for stealth unless you actively are moving and going in a direction where somebody would be able to notice you. So everybody who's rolling stealth right now are people that are getting close enough that they might be able to notice you because they're within 20, 30, 40 feet away. Because there's so much cover, I don't see any reason why you'd have to roll for stealth.
Alright, in that case, I will stay here and provide backup if needed.
Now, on the other hand of that spectrum, keep in mind that if they decide to go on the other side of the wall and start fighting, it may take you a round or two before you notice that they're fighting.
Wouldn't I hear it at this distance?
You would, but you have to make a momentary reaction to go ahead and do that. So you would then react to them yelling, so it would take them time to go ahead. It would take you time to get your weapon ready and get everything ready to go to start moving in their direction. So long story short is that you can get ready and do it, but I'm basically telling you the metagame aspect, so you know for next time on how to do it. But yes, you could prepare your weapon, get ready for their move, and move when you start to hear anything from them. But that would be probably the only time that I'm going to tell you basically how to do that.
Yeah, well, I was sort of intending to do that. Like, to be completely ready for combat and just wait for them to do anything and ready to run in case they need.
Gotcha.
Rather than alerting all enemies to my presence with my heavy arm.
I understand. They did not notice anybody who has rolled. They did not notice any one of you. They're not. They're just minding their own business.
I'm going to study their movements. Does it look like they're actively guarding the place, or are they just kind of meandering around?
They just seem to be meandering around. You can't really tell, but all of the signs to you don't really make a lot of sense to them to be guarding anything in particular. But you're not particularly 100%. But yeah, doesn't seem to make any sense for you other than the fact that they're just kind of meandering from something that may have happened previously.
You said they were elementals.
They seem to be elementals based on what the bat has seen.
Do we know what kind of elemental?
Fortunately not. Bat is not intelligent enough to know that.
Well, Demibird can see through the bat's eyes, so she could know that by seeing them, right?
If she's encountered that type of elemental before, yes. Demibird, have you ever encountered any elementals in your life?
Probably not, no. If I lived in a city, no.
Do you have any background as far as studying any monsters or anything like that? Any adventuring?
No, dragons burnt my city, and then I made my way to a village, and then I made my way to a city, and I lived on the streets there all my life, so I'm unlikely to have seen elementals.
So if anything, to her, they're airy, they're ghostly, and they look like a type of elemental of some kind. They seem fairly large, and you're not entirely sure why they're there. That's how much she knows.
Can I sneak these bushes here?
You can.
Yes.
Yeah.
How close does Rakdothon have to get to see them with his own?
Well, right now you're behind a wall that's roughly about 15, 18 feet high. So as soon as you get past those walls, you're going to start to see the monsters that are there. There's a lot of rubble. Let me show you something. All of these are rocks. They're rubble. So it's not bushes, but just rubble.
Oh, gotcha. I thought they were like trees or something.
No. So if you wanted to jump behind the rubble, you can. So yeah.
Alright, then I will let you stealth over behind the rubble.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and stealth behind the wall.
Me too.
Okay. Cora, you immediately notice that they see you, and they notice you.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Well, if they see me, then I shall walk out to be this. I guess to be a distraction, since they already see me. That way, the other two can, or three, can be stealthed. So I shall.
All right.
I'll step out to about there.
The elemental looks at you, and it looks very angry that you came in here, and it's going to attack you. Let me pull up that. It's going to shift over, and it does a thing called earth gliding. So it burrows through unworked earth and stone, so it doesn't seem to disturb any of the material that it's walking through. And then it pops out and then attacks you with a slam attack.
What does?
His like hand. He's using his hand to kind of slam you in the head.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought there was something in front of me.
No. He is going to. It's going to be 19 to hit.
Oh, there's a monsters there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
It's hard
right
to see
there, right there, and right there. And honestly, the monsters being hard to see is on purpose. The monsters have blended in to their surroundings. So literally,
I'm not. No.
So
I'm not
literally,
knocking it.
what they were supposed to do is what they did.
Fair enough. I wasn't knocking it. My bad. Okay. Yeah, whatever you're doing.
So 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits me.
It's gonna deal 8 damage to you.
All right.
And then from there, you guys can roll initiative. Still need initiative from Bran, please.
No, I rolled. That's
No, you
five.
got it.
He
I'm
got
sorry.
a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what it was? I couldn't see Demibird's initiative because it was so small. Sorry. I only counted
Sorry.
4. I was like, wait, where's the 5th?
I
Yeah,
can
was
make it
bullying.
bigger
Oh,
if
just
you
like
want.
her.
He's just bullying you because you're no.
That size is so.
It's so small I couldn't see the initiative roll.
I can play around with those template things and make the rolls.
One more. Okay. First, the air elemental is going to go. Spoiler. The air elemental is going to hover and fly, which is pretty cool. Hovers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes right there. It can actually occupy the same space as another person.
Eek.
And then from there, it is going to do Whirlwind. I need you to make a strength saving throw, Demibird.
But wait, weren't those two still hidden?
What do you mean?
I mean,
We stealthed up there, but like Korn failed at that,
if
so I
the
guess
air
did they
elemental
see all
flies
this?
up, it might be able to see them, but otherwise only Core was the one who failed the stealth check earlier.
I
right?
apologize. That is correct. I'm sorry. I forgot that part. The only choice would be then to is going to be on Core. Yeah, because they only notice Core right now. So Core, I need you to make a strength saving throw for me. Sorry, you are right. Thank you.
$13.
You made it. So you're going to take half damage, you're not flung away, and you're not knocked prone. It's going to be 11 damage. And half of that. So you're going to take 5 damage. From there, Core, it is your turn.
Okay. I will create a cannon. This cannon will be called the Protector. It grants
Okay.
myself and each creature of my choice within 10 feet. It gives them temporary hit points of 1d8 plus my intelligence modifier.
Nice.
Actually, um, I don't have a representation of a turret. I apologize.
Give me 1 second.
Anything I put there?
Where did you want it?
Right here. All right, so that's going to give 10 feet, so that's going to be everybody, right? Yep. 10 feet radius, so everybody here is going to get, let me roll.
In before the 1.
Okay, so everyone's going to get 11 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And of course, the turret has legs, so it can walk, and is an AC of 18, and it can take has 15 hit points. So if you want to attack it, you can. It's up to you. Okay, I can do that as a. Let's see, blah 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 blah. Create it as a. Oh, that's a bonus action. Very cool. So, I'll do it as a bonus action. I create the thing, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Firebolt onto the guy right on top of me. No, I can't do that.
right.
I'll do Thunder. No, Thunder Wave. That's stupid. Yep, yeah, Firebolt the guy in front. See, 1 second. I'm sorry. $11.
Is that to its AC?
Yes.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
My turn is over.
All right. Roctathon, it is your turn.
I'm guessing this is making a lot of noise, and our allies aren't deaf.
Yes. They should be able to notice what's going on, and they had planned on reacting to when you guys heard noises. So yeah, it at this point they should be hearing Core being beaten up a little bit by these things.
Roctothon's going to sigh and just, of course, and move up to here.
Okay.
And I can do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's taking out the hand axe and the shield, and he is going to strike at the one that is whirling around Core. So this guy.
Sounds good. So the air elemental, it's occupying the same space as him.
Yes.
That definitely hits. Let's see how much damage you do. Eight damage. It seems very annoyed at you, and you've now caught its attention.
That's my turn for now.
From there, it's Demibird's turn.
I will put out my hand crossbow and try and shoot the air element.
Sounds good.
The air elemental is within 5. Oh, do I still count as stealth?
Right now, you do.
So I should have advantage. $22 to hit.
And that is a hit. $18. Oh boy. All right.
Yeah, I get 2d6 sneak attack now.
She's not
Let me
messing
just double
around.
check that. Yeah, 1d6 plus 1 is 3. Yep, should be.
Cool.
Oh dear, it's gonna come and hug me now.
Might. We'll see. It looks pretty beat up though.
Can I use bonus action to attempt to hide behind the boulders again?
You can use a bonus action to hide where you are.
Yeah.
It can try to roll against it. Go ahead. It looks like you have successfully hid.
Ooh.
From there, it is Mr. Copperkettle's turn.
Can I see an attack through these holes in the wall?
Yeah, if you go to those holes in the wall, you'll have a pretty good view of all the fighting that's going on.
I see the elemental that's around Core, I think it was his name.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try attacking the elemental there.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to use my attack and then my bonus attack for my flying punches.
Cool. So it's a 26 total.
That's a natural 20, so yeah,
Oh.
26 total.
Well, yeah, that's I'm gonna say that'll hit.
And I take it the 8 won't, but that was some good damage though from that 8.
Yeah, the eight's gonna be pretty weak. So yeah. You double your damage dice on a natural 20. So does that consider that?
That's already in the
yeah.
damage roll.
Gotcha.
Roll 20 allows you to go ahead and do the crits with that, so I hope you didn't.
Cool. No. So it's 7 total damage?
Yeah, I wish I could do better, but I got a 1 on the first hit attack, on the first damage roll, so what can...
You don't add
That's true.
strength or
It's dex based, so it should be added in there. So it's 1 plus 4, which is my dex, and then plus 2, which is the crit, so that's the 7.
Yeah, you just rolled really, really poorly on the damage.
But it's going in the right direction, downward. And
Sure.
this is radiant damage, if that matters.
Ooh. Let's see if that matters. No, that does not matter.
Just wanted to be fair.
No, definitely. Well, it doesn't matter in a good way, so that's the plus. We're gonna shift to the Earth Elemental that is blue. It hears all this rustling. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna attack Roctathon. It's gonna hit it with its massive slam attack. Gonna say that'll be a hit.
Yep.
11 damage. It's bludgeoning damage. And then it will be Brand's turn.
Thank goodness for temporary hit points.
Alright,
About to say-
so we can actually walk through the walls as well, right? Not just see through them.
What do you mean? Yeah,
Through here?
you should be able to walk through that without too much of an issue. I would say if anything, it's difficult terrain because of how it's made. But yeah, there shouldn't be any issue with walking through it. Just take double your move to walk through that one square.
In that case, I can move to here. Helm, god of guardians, smite this foe with a sacred. Of course. The air element.
I swear, it looks really beat up right now.
Well, it has a dexterity save first. Okay, it doesn't take damage.
Oh. Well. It's a good try. From there, it is the red Earth Elemental's turn, who was beating up Core. And I think he's probably gonna beat up Core some more. Do his patented slam attack. Oh, there's a miss. And he gets one more. And that will be a miss. From there, it is the air elemental's turn. The air elemental, as a bonus action, is going to get larger. And then from there, it's going to use its whirlwind attack again. So what that means is that Roctathon, the turret, and Core are going to have to roll saving throws, strength saving throws.
Okay, this will be mine.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for my machine.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. And Roctathon, you rolled a 17. So Roctathon, you're going to take half damage. Core and the turret is going to take full damage, and you're going to be flung 20 feet away in a random direction and knocked prone. 2 whole damage.
Wow.
Oh man.
Owie.
That elemental sure seems imposing.
And then I'm just rolling
To
percentiles
be
to
fair,
find
he's
out which
pretty
way.
beat up.
1, 2, 3, 4. And move this. 2, 3, 4.
Throwing me. Oh, okay.
It's in the same direction because they were both pretty similar. And then
Uh.
you both are knocked prone, which means that you're going to have to take the movement part of your round to get up.
The temporary hit points are removed from both Rockmotom and the what's her name, because they're not 10 feet no more.
I already lost them.
How much was it? 11.
It was 11, yeah.
And then from there, Cord, is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna cast okay, Firebolt on the blue.
Sounds good. Ooh. Let's see. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
You too take 2 damage. My turn.
All right. Next is Roctathon.
Raktothon is holding his ground in the whirlwind, and the electricity starts to build up. He calls out, "I will show you the power of the storm, and I will use my bonus action to rage." When I do that, the air elemental needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 4.
And he misses it.
He's going to take 2 lightning damage. That's the number for.
You realize that he seems to be resistant to that attack. And he's still up.
And then. And now Raktothon, roaring and exuding this electrical aura, is going to swing with his.
All right.
It's rolling, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Well,
The elemental almost laughs at your comical attempt at attacking it, while you almost trip on your feet.
I also speak Primordial.
It speaks Orin.
That's one of the dialects of Primordial.
Yeah. And then from there,
That's my turn.
yeah, from there it's Demibird.
I will pop up. So, is it like within melee range of me? Should I be worried about this and move away?
Right now, it's within melee range of you. It's up to you as to whether or not you're worried or not.
Ranged weapons get disadvantage if I'm in melee range, right? So I'm
Yes.
going to. I'll use my bonus action to disengage and then shoot it from further back. Maybe over here and shoot at it again.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess if I've taken the disengage, do I still get the advantage from being hidden?
I would say probably not, because the air elemental would have noticed you disengaging. You didn't like sneakily disengage.
I don't think I can sneakily disengage. I don't think that hits.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, I'm done.
I swear, I thought this air elemental would be dead already, but
So did I.
We're trying.
yeah,
Nothing on my things to do list.
Mr. Copper Kettle, it is your turn.
Kill it!
Ladies first.
No, I tried and failed.
I'm going to actually spend a key point and do flurry blows, so I'm going to do 3 attacks.
Okay. before the Dragonborn. Never mind.
I assume you need to move in for that.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. It was 30 foot. Wow, what?
Yep. I do. I am a sun monk, so I can do radiant sunbolt. It's a flying fist.
Cool.
All right.
I'm going to take it. The 11 does not.
11 does not hit, but the 25 and the 24 finally punch the air elemental's lights out, and it dissipates into dust.
And I'm finally above my 2 on any rolls, so I'm happy with that. And then I'm going to use my movement as well.
Sounds good.
Well, technically, the 5 you rolled for damage is still a 1.
Hush.
And then from there, it is the Earth Elemental's turn. It's going to shift 5 feet, and it's going to attack Raktathon. It's going to do a full attack, frenzy of blows.
Bring it.
Gonna definitely miss on that first one. And it's gonna miss on the second. From there,
You evolved to 3.
from there, it's Brand's turn. Just as a reminder to everybody in chat, if you do want to donate at all to help them with their
I
rolls
walk up
or to do
to
anything
this
like that, you
elemental.
absolutely can. Yep.
And I'm going to strike it with
Or
my special
you can punish
mace.
them. All right.
And I can't think of anything clever to say alongside that. Oh, does 16 hit? Sorry.
It's okay. 16 does hit. And then you're both going to take 3 necrotic, and it takes an additional 8. It doesn't look happy when you did that.
Right, and I think that's gonna be it.
All right.
I'm gonna use a bonus action.
From there, the red one moves 5 feet. It's now flanking Raktathon. It's going to beat him up. Well, I'm just going to take the natural 20. I don't need to roll again.
It's a good thing I'm.
I mean, are you sure you don't want to roll? See if you can get higher?
I'll just keep it. It's going to hit you for 15 damage. Slam.
Reduced to 7, yeah?
Yes. That's going to make one last attack on you. Either 19 or... Oh, so close. Alright, and then... It's going to do another 9, which winds up being 4. From there, it is Kor's turn. Does the turret go with you too? Oh. as good either. Oh, there we go. Core, we can't hear you if you're talking at all.
Two damage.
All right.
That was a moves attack, so I don't add anything to it.
Sounds good. Does your turret move with you or no?
My turret is as a bonus action. I can move it 60 feet, but I use my bonus action to attack with the light finesse weapon in my other hand.
Gotcha. All right, from here it's Roctathon's turn.
All right, Roctothon is getting bat around like crazy, but he's still trying to hold his ground. I'm going to swing the hand axe at the blue one.
All right, sounds good. That is a hit.
That is.
That is 9 damage.
9 points of damage, and as the hand axe digs into the elemental, I'm going to send electricity up my arm with a bonus action. It has to make that same dexterity saving throw.
All right. It's gonna be I did get through the saving throw.
Yeah, you'd take half of
Nice.
D6 does not love me.
From there, it is Demibird's turn.
I would like to shoot at the blue element.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I'll try and hide somewhere.
sounds good.
Perhaps a different color, maybe.
That's 2 ones, technically.
Two ones.
Let me see. They do not spot you when you hide.
Great.
It is Mr. Copperkettle's turn.
Okay, so I have a question about some wording. As a halfling, I can go through the space of a creature that is a same size category larger than me. Could I attack in the space of core and then move off to the side to end my turn there, or no?
The problem with that would be that you would be splitting up your movement between two things, and I don't think that is that's legal. You have to make your whole move in one movement and allow you to split it up. So that would be like
No, you can split it.
You
okay.
can split it. You can split it. You just can't attack in the same square.
Okay. So, I mean, what was your plan? You're planning on moving to Core's square and then attacking in his same square and then moving away?
Yeah, I wanted to get flanking, but so I don't know if being on the side of him would give me flanking or not, because I wanted the advantage on my attacks.
If you're on the side, it's not going to give you advantage. You would have to be in the same square that Core is currently physically in. So the answer is probably not.
I'll still move because I can't shoot through him, so...
You could move opposite of Bran and attack that elemental with advantage, provided none of this is difficult terrain for you, and provided that you have 30 feet of movement.
I got 35.
Never mind. Wait, then you need another path because the one that I chose earlier was within. Yeah,
10,
wait,
15,
let me do that
20,
again.
25, 30, 35. He can make it with 35.
Yeah, I was just making the path so that he doesn't pass through 5 feet of the red elemental, because then then that elemental would have an attack of opportunity.
So here I still get flanking because of him, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So you have two options. You can either
That
do
works
it
for me.
that way, or you can occupy. I looked it up. You can occupy Phil's space, attack from there, and then move out. The only penalty being that the ally space is going to count as difficult terrain when you enter it.
Oh, since I was going to be moving off this side, I had plenty of movement. But since I can get to another guy, because I didn't think about that, I thought everything would be difficult terrain. I'll just attack this one.
Okay.
Another key point for flurry of blows. So
And they will all hit.
sweet.
The elemental falls to its knees and collapses, turns to dust. And from there, it is Bran's turn.
Bran will move over here and strike that element.
Sounds good. That is a hit. So it's going to take 10 total damage. You take 1 necrotic, and it takes 1 necrotic.
And I'm going to end my turn there.
All right. From there, the red elemental, the earth elemental with the red coloring, is going to attack Core. And that is going to be a miss.
You add nothing to the 7.
It's a 12 and plus 4. So it's a 16 to hit.
Oh, someone else is done. Yep, you miss.
Yep. So from there, Core, it is your turn.
I'll attack it with my daggers.
It's going to be a miss for the first one.
First one is a 23.
Oh, that's right. You get advantage. Yes, that is a hit.
Second one.
That's also a hit.
First one is 5 damage. Second one is just 3.
All right, 8 total. It looks to be in pain. It's pretty angry. Rockathon, it's your turn.
Alright, let's try this again.
Well, 5 still does not beat a 5.
Um, yeah, 10's not gonna do it. Bonus action, just shoot lightning at him. Again, the deck save.
All right. And it's going to pass the deck save.
So it takes half of 5 lightning damage.
All right. From there, Demibird, it is your go.
I will shoot the red element. And I think I was hidden, so
Yes. That is a hit.
$17.
Demibird's arrow comes whizzing past Rakuthan's head and hits the elemental straight in its forehead, making it fall to its knees and perish. What would you like to do from here?
Core, was
Yeah.
that really a good idea to walk out into the open?
I was trying to be sneaky, and then when they saw me, I figured I would just draw their fire so you can be safe.
One of them didn't. I guess one of them didn't take your arm off.
Unfortunately, no.
I guess we should look around and see what we can find. There's that portal over there, but maybe we should check that.
I'm gonna call my turret over to me.
Okay.
Could I do like a perception check to see if there's anything food-wise that I could harvest around here, or is it pretty much what I see is what I get?
What you see right now is just a lot of moss that is sitting on a lot of the rocks, a lot of the debris that's on the ground. Some of the small alcoves haven't been explored yet, so if you want to go into any of those small alcoves and check them out, you definitely could, and you can go from there. You don't know of the portal, but your team has recognized a portal like this in the past, so you know what those are. Or they know what those are. Just from passive perception, you see a chest there. We went a little long from the role-playing and everything else. From here, I want us to take a 5-minute break. Usually I ask us to do this around 8:30, 9 o'clock, but the battle was a little long, and then you guys' role-play was a little long. From here, take a 5-minute break. From 9:50 to 9:55 my time. So we're going to be back here at about 9:55. So get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, and we're going to take that break.
2 of us have been to the bathroom already.
Yeah, sorry.
3 of us.
I get a water? Ah. All right, welcome back. We are back. We ran our ad. We're going to get going with the rest. Is everybody back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Got myself some seafood.
All right. And Prune, are you back?
Yep.
I'm back.
All right, cool. We're all back. So we're going to go ahead and move along. You can do more exploring here. And you have the portal in front of you. What would you guys like to do?
I am going to see if this chest is trapped of mine.
Ah, okay. Let's do a perception check to do that. Doesn't seem to be trapped.
Then I open it.
When you open it, you look inside to see that there are gold coins in here that are fairly old. When you count them out, it comes down to 162 gold.
Good to know.
A Demibird. I got a chest here for
Hello.
you.
Can I check to see if there are any traps with my mage hand? I am not touching that thing. Does it have? Can I do a perception check? Does it have one of those arcane symbol things on it like the other chest?
That's a lot of things you want to do. Let's
Sorry.
go to
Okay,
perception check
I'll look at it
first.
first to see if there's one of those symbols on.
All right.
Is that perception or arcana? I forget.
Yeah, even with your passive perception, this chest doesn't seem to be like one of the chests that you've noticed before.
Okay. I will use my mage hand to check for traps. I think you can check for traps.
Okay.
No, I might have to actually. No. I don't know if I can actually use it to check for traps.
I don't think you
Or
can.
just
I think
open.
there's specific things that you have to do with it, so I think you
Yeah,
have to.
hang on. I'm just looking at. I can pick locks and disarm traps at range. Oh no, I think I have to check for traps. What is it to check for traps?
Perception.
Perception.
Doesn't seem to be trapped.
I am going to send my mage hand in to open.
All right. When your hand opens the chest, you just see the glimmer of gold inside of the chest.
Ooh, okay.
When you go up to the chest, you start counting out the pieces of gold inside. You find 136 gold pieces.
For me, did you say it was 120 or 124?
124.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else Raktothon sees in this center tower that's of interest?
Right now, all you see is that chest in that center tower. It's a pretty small tower. So all you saw is essentially that chest, and that was it. Let me know what you guys would like to do from here. You're standing in the middle of the castle ruins.
I'll go to the other one.
The other one with your passive perception seems to be devoid of anything inside. Just seems to be scavenged from before.
Raktothon's going to take like a lap around the perimeter, just keep an eye out for anything.
Okay. You take a lap around the perimeter. You don't really notice anything else. The whole building seems to be dilapidated, other than the portal there. You don't know how long the portal is going to be there for. Overall, you spend about 5 rounds or so going around the whole place without exerting yourself, and yeah.
Are we ready to go through?
Yeah, I think it's portal time.
I'd recommend a rest, but we don't know this portal's going to stay open.
That's true. Does it look fairly stable, the portal? We've had a short rest. People need.
You don't know for sure.
Should I be the first one? I'll take that as a yes, and Raktothon's going to walk through the portal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow them then.
You follow him in?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Is there anyone else that is going into this portal?
Follow him.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. Place yourself on the lit space that is located in front of you. Is this turret still here, Core?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that for you.
If you give me control of it, that way, that'd be awesome.
Yep.
Thank you.
I don't know how to give you control of this thing.
Right click on it.
Oh, is it the gear? Oh, controlled by. Yep, it's.
Yeah.
I found it. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna turn the lights on. Suddenly, when you enter, the lights turn on.
Oh.
You seem to be in an enclosed room with a bunch of things here.
Proctothon is going to investigate these.
Do these look like switches in front of the fire?
They do look like switches in front of the fire. Are you investigating that plaque, Roctathon?
Yes.
Did everybody have something pop up in front of them?
Yes,
I have
but
something.
only Roctothon can actually see it, right?
It says a poem comes into your mind as an adventurer gazes into the plaques, and no, it's made for all players.
Yeah, but I mean, like Roctothon is the one that's
I know that
reading
he's
it,
the
right?
I know that he's the one gazing into the plaque, but everyone is getting this into their mind. That's why I
I'm
showed
activating it, but everybody's getting it.
Yeah, I can make it so that only one person sees it, but everybody sees it.
Ah, alright, so the act of looking at it made it appear into all of our minds.
That's correct. When he checks that, the portal vanishes.
If there is evil here, then fight it we shall.
I'm just a cook, so I don't really want to fight much.
You really shouldn't have tagged along with us then.
For
I did
someone
try to
who
warn him.
claims to be a cook, you seem awfully proficient in combat.
This is very true.
Well, one's got to defend oneself, don't they?
I'm gonna try to look at this one, I say to the rest of the group as Raktothon walks over to. Does anything happen?
When you inspect that plaque, no.
Can I do a perception check to see which levers shine?
Sure. The lever that's in front of you seems to shine the most, and as it has a golden hue to it.
I'm gonna pull the lever in front of me.
Okay. When you switch the lever down, the fire that's in front of it turns almost black, like a darkened fire. It still illuminates the room, but it's like almost like a dark flame.
Okay, is this a good thing or a bad thing? That was in...
The question is, are we looking to activate the evil that's in?
I vote no.
If
It's
we
hard to
do not
say
fight
if-
this evil, then someone else may release it at some point. We should not take that risk and release this evil upon the world.
That is a good point. But who's to say that the exit won't come up if we get that outcome?
Plus, do we really have to fight it to get that whatever artifact thingy it is? But, I mean, I don't...
I think if we are going to fight whatever this is, we should have only one pull the levers and the rest of us get into some kind of.
I can run around pulling levers. Oh, I can get my hand to go around pulling levers. And we can all get into position.
I mean, I'm pretty speedy. I could always do it if you really need to do it.
I don't think speed is the issue. I don't think the levers are going to reset after time. Let's
Oh.
watch it this way.
I want to pull this golden lever.
You pull the golden lever, and the fire that's in front of it turns blackened.
Somehow I think we're doing this wrong.
if we're fighting the evil, we just need to pull all four. We don't need to figure out which ones to pull, I don't think.
I sit on my lever so Core can't pull it.
I will send my mage hand over to pull the lever. It's invisible, you can't see it. I can make it invisible.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Is that the plan of action? Where are you sending your mage hand?
I'll
Yeah,
send it over to that one.
mage hand can only go 30 feet. So.
Oh, yeah. I'll move over a bit.
I'm gonna pull his lever.
Okay. Same thing happens.
Stop that!
Bestiary.
I'm gonna try and use my mage hand to pull the lever that's underneath Prune.
It's gonna be pretty impossible. I only say this because you have to. So just thinking about it logically, your mage hand can only move a certain amount of weight, and he is adding his weight to the lever.
He's sitting on it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. Well, I don't think I can move him because I'm not very strong. Need one of you strong guys.
That's not me. I'm not a strong guy.
We won't pull it until we don't have someone sitting on it. Whatever puzzle we were supposed to do here, we've already failed. So we might as well pull the last one and get ready for...
Okay, do me a favor. Before you pull this one, pull one of the other ones, try to reset it, and see if that works.
Good idea. Core, pull that lever you're standing in.
I will reverse this one.
Core, as much weight as you put onto it, it doesn't seem to go to the opposite direction. It almost seems stuck in the on position.
It is stuck.
Yeah, we gotta fight this thing now. It's the only way.
I sigh, drop down, and kick the lever the other way.
When you do that, all of the lights almost flash in a blackness, and you don't understand what's going on. Then a magical
Okay.
darkness seems to surround everything that's going on. to a certain point.
I forgot.
Why are you pinging that?
I just asked if that was part of the magical darkness or not.
It is anything
I
you
think
can't,
it's
anything
just-
that you can't see is part of the magical darkness.
Okay, thank you.
Definitely. Sorry about that. You hear a booming voice. Who has summoned me?
They did. They did. They did.
I did. My name is Kor. I summoned you.
See, they did. They did.
Thank you. You have bestowed upon me life, in which I have waited a long time to come back. How did you stumble upon my lair?
I walked inside.
This lair is buried deep underground. It was buried because of how powerful I truly am.
So that wasn't you that summoned the portal.
Ha! No, I don't even know that there's portals even available anymore. He waves his hand
Anymore.
to reveal himself. He reveals himself as a lich.
From what time do you come from?
I feel it is. He coughs a bit because he's a little dusty. Is the war still going on? Did Bell take over?
Yeah, question. It's not, right?
It's not what?
The war's not still going on.
Then who won the war?
The one who took the minds of all the dragons.
Ah, good. My old friend won the war then. Great. I will be able to tell him and celebrate with him. He will be happy and pleased that I am back in this world.
You will not leave this place. And Rakuthan is starting to generate a
Don't be foolish. I would recommend instead that if you wish to stay paramount as my friend, then you can have whatever trinkets that are inside this casket.
I cannot be friends with someone who serves such a villain.
You are a stupid fool. You don't understand who you're dealing with.
Rakuthan is going to level his glaive, go into a rage, and charge.
The lich snaps his fingers, which goes ahead and makes all the lights basically turn back on, except in Rakuthan's small square. Give me 1 second. Do you all follow this fool as well? And he asks the rest of you.
He is my friend.
You are
Ally.
unholy. You must be purged.
What do I get out of it if I say no?
Well, you would get your life, for I won't kill you.
I do follow him, yes.
I'm guessing this interrupts the charge. Yeah.
It does. I'm gonna have you roll percentile in a second, in order for you to kind of wander out of this area. You'll move in a direction depending on the percentile.
I would like to actually use my breath weapon in the direction I think.
Okay. Unless you have true sight, you won't be able to see, but you can definitely estimate. So I would say it would be a 50-50. So roll percentile, and then you can see if you attempt to hit him with your breath weapon.
Ooh, fingers crossed.
Yeah, you generally hit it in the general direction, and then roll for attack.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 4. It's the same as the rage ability.
Gotcha, he hits it.
He'll take half of this.
All right. He says, "This is your last chance, mortals, before I blow you away." And then, Raktathon, if you want to move, roll percentile, and I'll have you move in a direction.
Helm shall protect me. And I would like to move up, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Bran, let's do this.
I like to move up.
Can we all move before initiative, or just
You can, yeah. Everybody right now can move before initiative. Completely up to you where you'd like to move. And Demibird, where you're standing right now, if you decide to try to shoot through that darkness, you're going to have a 50-50 shot of actually hitting him.
No, I'll move over.
Okay.
I forget how far that. Oh no, that's too far.
How'd you move to that?
I'll go this way, I think. Can I see him from there? Oh no, maybe not.
Draw a straight line, and if it intersects in any of the darkness, then no.
Oh, where was I before I moved?
Around here, I think.
I think it was around here. But maybe that was after you moved the first time. I don't remember.
You're not going to be able to flank him before he starts his turn. I can understand Raktathon. And Raktathon, your movement was based off of your charge and attack, so you don't have additional movement than that. So you shouldn't be next to him. You would be right there. because that's where you came out of the darkness.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm going to start combat and start initiative. So roll for initiative for me. Copper, Octathon, and Demibird, Core, Copperpaw. Then we're looking for... Is there anybody else who needs to roll initiative? I have
Bran, I think.
Copper Kettle at 11, Core at 19, Demibird at 13, Rockathon at 7. Am I missing anyone?
Bran and you.
Alright. And we're just waiting on Bran.
I think he disconnected.
Oh,
Yeah, there's only 4 people in chat right now. Plus you, so 5.
be a bad time to DC.
I don't know. It might be a good time because now he won't know what happens to his character.
I'm going to put him last. And then from there, I'm going to go first. So, the Lich, surprised at your fighting him, decides to move away from Bran. And he goes into the darkness. Bran is allowed to make a attack roll on him when he gets back. I don't think it's going to matter that much. And then from there...
My connection dropped.
Hey, there he is. Roll for initiative for me. When you get a chance. Alright, you're exactly where I put you anyway. The Lich walks away from you, and you get to roll an attack of opportunity when it walks away from you.
I use my regular mace because I remember that the last time I used the magic one, it actually helped the evil.
Yes. And that's actually a hit. Roll for damage. It's going to be 5 damage. It doesn't seem to take as much pain from that attack. All right. So from there, it is going to cast a spell inside of the darkness. It's able to see through the darkness without any issues. It is going to target Bran. And it's going to use Insect Plague. Just give me 1 second. All right, Insect Plague. Make a Constitution saving throw for me. That is a pass. You're going to take half damage from this. You're going to take 10 points of piercing damage. And it ends its turn. From there, Cord, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna step here. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on both of these amulets.
Okay.
And that.
Give me 1 second. Corey, you should see something new that is in your journal.
That D20 I just rolled was for my turret.
Sounds good.
It took the full 10.
Okay.
Is you something new? What? One of the things here?
So if you go into your journal, there should be a new handout that only you can see. It's what you see from the Thunder Wave.
Um.
And did you see it?
Yeah, I see the message. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay. My turn is over.
And Demi Bird, it's your go.
So, my bat has blind sight. Can it actually see the Lich through magical darkness? I'm not sure how that interacts with magical darkness. It's
No.
echolocation.
Yeah, the only thing that it'll be able to see is if it has true sight. Because then it can see in normal and magical darkness, invisible creatures and objects, so on and so forth. It'll have a 50-50 shot at basically hitting it.
I know, I thought it could help me find out where the thing was.
It would give you a 50-50 shot at hitting it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if it could. Well, it can, like, oh, I don't know. I don't understand. I want to try and shoot at it. I was wondering if my bat could help me find out roughly which square I should be aiming. I don't think it will help me get advantage or anything, but at least I'll know which square to shoot. Okay. Yeah, so shoot with disadvantage, I guess.
Yep. Oh, well.
Yeah, no.
The more rolls you get, the more ones come up, so. So that's that. Mr. Copperkettle, it is your turn.
Can I throw or aim at anything from where I'm at into the magical darkness?
You can. You can aim or throw anything into it. You just don't know what you're aiming at. It's about a 50% chance of hitting it right now, if anything, if you hit its AC.
So roll attacks with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna do 2. I'm gonna reserve that key point for when I can see him.
Okay. The second flying punch does hit him, and you hear a loud, painful yell.
Also radiant, if that matters.
Okay.
I doubt, but anything will help.
Well, it might against an undead.
And I'm done.
Roctathon, it's your turn.
Rockothon's going to move to the the edge of the darkness and using his glaive with reach, just kind of swing around till he hits something. Gonna use my bonus action to blow my last rage.
Okay.
The other thing, the electric, doesn't really do anything because I need to see in order for that to happen. So the aura is up, but yes, I'm swinging. What do I need to do for that?
With the swinging, you're just gonna roll at disadvantage with your glaive. That's not gonna hit.
There you go.
It's gonna be a hard press to hit on that one.
So frustrated.
And then Bran, it's your turn. Bran, you are able to get away from this insect plague before you take damage
swarm.
again. Yeah.
How large is it? Is it just these 4 squares that are
Yes.
occupied, or is it actually large?
Nope, it's just those 4 squares are occupied.
Alright, in that case, I move here for now. Damn it. My browser crashed while I had the disconnect, so I had something open for. Anyway, home, protector, thwart this undead, and I present the symbol of home, which is an open eye on an armored glove, and channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
So the lich has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. It fails. It has legendary resistance. If it fails the saving throw, it chooses to succeed instead. And then it succeeds.
Alright, so much to that.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. Helm, my protector, give me strength to face this foul enemy, and I use Healing Word on myself. and I move a bit further away from the insect swarm.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
All right. It is the Lich's turn. You hear an echoing, undead, unnatural scream as it seems to be casting a spell from inside of the darkness. Roctathon. You are the only person affected by the spell right now. It seems to be a circle of death that seems to be radiating slowly from what you can see from your passive perception. I'm going to allow you to... Did you have any additional movement before you did that?
From my last turn, yes.
I'm
I think I only moved 10 feet.
going to let you make a dexterity saving throw to see if you get out of the way of the circle of death beforehand. And then we'll see if you get hit with it, then we'll see with the constitution saving throw. You do not. Oh, no, you had advantage.
The 15. Yeah.
Cool. You do. So you can move back 1 square. And you notice it immediately. You know that it's some sort of circle that seems to be like ghastly and deathly, and you don't know, but it's slowly moving outward. Core, it's your turn.
I'm going to have a Meteric go there as a bonus action, and then I'm going to look inside the esophagus, or sarcophagus, excuse me.
No, it's fine. Inside, you see a dagger. You can't recognize it, but it looks pretty awesome. And you see a half plate armor that looks pretty sick, but you can't recognize it.
Is there anything with stitches in here?
No.
All right. I'll grab the dagger.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Firebolt into the darkness, hoping to hit the guy.
Sounds good. That'll be a hit.
Two fire.
All right. From there, Mr. Copperkettle, it is your turn.
I am going to do another 2 flying punches into the darkness, and I believe I still have disadvantage on, so here we go. 16 and 11.
So the first one will hit.
That'll be it.
Okay. Roctathon, it is your turn.
Fight me, coward! And I get my hand axe out and just chuck it into the darkness. In the direction I think.
Okay.
Wow!
Almost.
You manage to throw your axe hard enough on the ground that you hear a shink noise, but otherwise nothing else happens. Did you want to move or do anything else?
This stuff is growing, yeah.
You recognize it is slowly moving outward.
Guess I'll take one step back.
Bran, it is your turn.
Enemy of the light, we shall strike you down. Helm, guide my boy. And I use guided bolt. Do I do that at a disadvantage?
You can't physically see where he's located, so yes. That would be a miss.
In that case, I move further back and end my turn.
All right. It is the Lich's turn. You hear a booming laughter, and it seems to get larger and tremendously larger. You feel like in only a couple of turns that this may envelop you. From there, it is Kor's turn.
I'm gonna can I investigate this lever over here?
Yeah, once you get close enough to it, you can, or you can look at it right now through perception, but to do a full investigation, you'll have to be next to it. If you want to do like a double move as your action, you can do that. The lever itself seems to be less stiff than it was previous to this, and which is strange to you. It's almost like it's movable again.
What kind of metal is it?
It seems to be a common metal that's usually used in the workings of gears and other things. You can see into the lever itself. It must move some things and push some levies, some levers, and do some other things deep underground.
Is it silver and platinum?
No, it's just regular metal. It's like steel, if anything. Or
I'm
copper.
gonna flip it.
When you flip it, this lights back up, and you hear the Lich scream at you. What are you doing? Don't do that!
Alright, you heard him, guys. Do that.
And some of the darkness goes away.
We all saw what he did, right?
For the most part, everybody's in position other than Bran to be able to see what he did because of the positioning.
I just heard that he did something that the Dutch doesn't want, so that's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm. Demibird, it's your turn.
As a bonus action, can my mage hand flip the switch nearest?
If you still have your Mage Hand cast, then I don't see why not.
I think. Let me just check how long it lasts for each time. Oh, 1 minute it lasts for. I don't know whether it's been a minute since we were faffing around with switches.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would say that it might still be out because 9 seconds constitutes a full round. You cast your Mage Hand.
6.
Well, 6. So I would say that there's a very likely chance that it's on its last leg, but it's probably still out.
Oh yeah, I'll go to flip the switch nearest to me,
Okay.
and then I guess it'll probably disappear after that.
Just give me 1 second. Having problems getting rid of that drawing I did. Well, use your imagination like we normally would. That drawing is gone.
I'm glad I'm
Just
not the only
scribble-
one who has that difficulty.
Scribble orange over the top.
I was just
This one is gone, and you had to have moved close to it to do it. So you should be right next to the switch.
No, I sent my mage hand over there.
Oh, okay. All right. The Mage Hand
it has what 30-foot range.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that
And
is
then
on
I'll
fire.
shoot with my normal action in the same place as before.
Okay. That's going to be a negative to hitting on that. Next is Mr. Copperkettle.
I run over and I pull the lever.
Sounds good. That is on fire.
Because I actually have the speed for it.
Next is Roctathon.
Good. Get that last lever. And Rockothon's actually going to charge into the ick.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
let's do that then. Hold on.
that seems like a bad plan.
I think it's a perfect plan.
They're all perfect plans.
So, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay, you pass, you're going to take half damage.
I was expecting.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
So you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage. You will not roll at a disadvantage because you have the reach that you can reach any space that is currently cloaked in infernal darkness.
Awesome.
But You don't hit him.
Can't see him for the bonus action, so that is my.
Next is Brand's turn.
I will fire my light crossbow if I can find it.
That will miss. From there, the Lich screams out. Oh, go ahead. Is there anything else you want to do as far as movement? Sorry about that.
No, not movement. I wanted to cast Healing Word as a bonus action. Well, a bit of movement as well.
Okay.
So I move over here and cast Healing Word, and now that we've discussed it like that, I'm not going to bother saying all that stuff.
Sounds good.
Rockethan.
He's healed
So
for
he's
7.
healed by 7.
Nice.
Oh, that's really nice.
That was
Yeah,
probably
I'm so
important.
glad I have a ranged healing spell now. Yeah, that's my turn.
Gotcha. The Lich screams, and the circle gets larger. When the circle gets larger, the wave splashes out. So this is going to be an attack on the insects. Going to be an attack on Roctathon. It just barely is not touching the turret. So from there, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. That's not going to do it. And the insects will make a Constitution saving throw. The insects are probably dead. Roctathon, you take 32 points of necrotic damage.
Rockathon is.
The insects just evaporate from that damage. From there, it is Kor's turn.
Cool.
Was
Can
that
you
actually
make it to the other?
or just 0 HP? Like, how many HP did you have before that hit you, Rocktathon?
I had 21.
Alright, so you're just unconscious.
Oh yeah, that didn't kill me outright.
Yeah, that wouldn't kill you, alright.
It would have had to done 59 points of damage.
Quartz, your go. Gonna give Core 10 more seconds.
No, we need him.
We need everybody right now.
Can we just say he goes down and pushes that lever? I mean, if we all agree upon it, like we take
He was very gung ho about pushing those levers while we were still
Yeah, it's my-
deciding
my
last
turn, isn't it?
time. So
It is Core's turn. Yes, we're giving you 10 seconds. You just narrowly came back in time.
So I had to pee so bad. I'm gonna flip the
He flips the switch. So, a couple things happen. The Lich says, "What have you done?" Everything is revealed. Everything is lit. And the Lich seems to be getting sucked back into where he was in. And the casket closes with him without being able to say a single word from that point. After that, a portal appears.
it seems that this was an evil that we were not quite ready to face just yet. And I hurry over to Rockathon and you spare the dying.
While he's doing that, could I take a moment to examine the switch that I'm at and see if I can't kick it or hit it to
To break it? Yeah, you can check to see how involved it would be to do that. I would do an investigation or perception, whatever is higher for you.
Dirty 20.
There you go. So this seems to be made out of pretty sturdy metal. You feel like if you did enough blows to the metal itself, that it would be pretty difficult in order for you to switch it back on again. It looks like the whole all the levers combined were designed as a sacrifice to what it is that it is here. 4 people enter the chamber, hit the switches, sacrifice themselves to the evil so the evil can grow, and then the evil leaves the area.
I tell that to the party and ask if I should do it because I don't know how much time we have until that portal disappears.
You could start smashing it. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the portal.
I do so fervently.
Roll a perception. Not a perception. A percentile for me to see if you switch it on accidentally.
Oh no.
You switch it, and the flames turn black once again. The portal seems to be flickering, and you're not sure what will happen at this point.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
We should leave before the portal closes. Helm, save this man from his wounds. And I use Cure Wounds on Rockathon.
I run, dash, whatever it takes to get out of here.
Okay.
What happened?
The Lich is gone. We banished him. But the portal's
We have
flickering.
seen the Lich again, but we must leave now. That's
Raktothon is going to shuffle as quickly as possible toward.
And Demibird, you left as well?
I'll shout at Core. Core, are you coming? Before I go through the hole. Oh, he's here.
Core, are you there?
Does his contract make him indestructible?
I don't think so. Maybe he's dealing with something personal, so I'm going to assume that he would follow the rest of you. I don't think it'd be fair for me to not assume that.
Yeah, Core knows how these.
Yeah. And from there, that's it for today. It was kind of crazy. You guys fought a lich. You dealt with a bunch of puzzles. It was pretty sweet. Fought some elementals. You did really, really, really well for yourselves. So, get your...
Guy did not love me.
Let me get you your experience points. You all obtain 1,200 experience points today.
Wow.
Regardless of its tricks, you technically, or the puzzle, you guys did beat a challenge level 14 lich today, so you should be proud of yourselves.
I don't think we managed to damage it much at all.
Decent
If
amount.
only I could just get one blow.
It doesn't have a lot of health, so
If it
No.
wasn't for the darkness, we might have been able to kill him even. But with all the
I think so,
attacks
too.
missing all the time,
yeah,
Did you say set 1,000?
you should have 1,200 experience points added to the amount of experience points that you already have.
Well, you had said level 3. Didn't realize.
Yep, so if you are level 3, you should have if you came in as level 3, you should have the amount of experience that you would have as being 3rd level.
Yeah, 900 for 3rd level, so on top of that, I would have a total of 2,100.
That's correct.
yeah, we have 2,160 now, so not sure if that's going to make a difference.
Nope, it shouldn't make a difference. Been trying to even things out for all that, so. And that's what I have for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed it. A little bit of lag just because of a lot of the role play that happened today, but I thought the role play was really good at the beginning, and I'm glad that you came to the ruins. You have found a dagger that was buried with the lich, so you guys have to find out what that dagger does. So we'll see. And yeah, so you guys are good. And then we'll see you next week. If you have any questions in between, after I turn off the stream, you can ask me any out-of-game questions, or you can ask me questions in between sessions by PMing me. Otherwise, you guys have fun. And stream is going off now. Thank you very much to everybody at the stream for watching, and we'll see you again.